Ali, 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 Ali. Yeah. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message. And I thank Allah for his blessings. I'll leave us the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message. And I thank Allah for his blessings. I'll leave us the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message. And I thank Allah for his blessings. I'll leave us the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message. And I thank Allah for his blessings. I'll leave us the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message. And I thank Allah for his blessings. I'll leave us the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message. And I thank Allah for his blessings. I'll leave us the circle 7.
All right. Islamism without the schism. On a rise upon the 7 within the circle of justice, mercy, love, and right. And give all praises to the great God Allah, Father God Allah, and honors to his holy prophet, honors to our holy prophet, Noble Drew Ali, El Hajj Sharif Abdul Ali, that is. We give honors to our Moorish kin once again, here, there, and everywhere, and therefore honors to all of you who are continuously honoring yourselves by being yourselves. We give honors to our Grand National Seal. We give honors to our Grand National Emblem, National Flag, Divine Constitution, and bylaws, and honors to all of you who are indeed a living manifestation and personification of everything that our Holy Prophet brought to make us a nation. I want to welcome you to another Egyptian Adeptus Research Sultanate session, and I'm your host instructor, Dr. Shahid Imani Hadi Shabazz El. My ancient committee and high name being the same as Dr. Shedwa Minty El Muhajjid Shepsuel. And we have a grand drawing to bring forth in this year's class. You know, it will be the assignment that the scribes have been given in relation to dealing with the earliest ABGD in the HM primer, hieratic primer, you know, just the alphabet in general, and the origins and some of the findings that they were able to come up with. You know, this is a lifelong process when we deal with the journey of what we're dealing with, so we're not in a rush. And the more that we study, the more refined we are becoming, and the more that we are able to have the attestations and actually show you what it is that we've been demonstrating. We've been telling you that the hieratic, you know, was the actual language of the Egyptians, referred to as what we call the Meteray in Kemet. You know, this is the language of the Egyptians, as opposed to dealing with, you know, what we call Medu Neter, which is called the language of God. You see, and this is a whole nother measure, because we know in the language of, you know, a deity or the supreme reality, they don't speak like you hear me talking right now. The language of God is written in creation. It's written in what we call measures such as the flower of life that come from Kemet. It's written in measures that deal with what we call the Fibonacci sequence in this new era of time. It's written in what we call quantum physics. It's written in what we call science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. You know, and none of these things are written in the aspect of an alphabet, but in most cases it's written in the essence of creation. So that's the difference between Medu Neter, you know, what we say the language of God, and then we say, Metal Ray and Kemet, there's a distinction between the two. And there have been occasions where it says some people say that some people called Metal Netta, Metal Ray and Kemet, but this is only in what I would say in connection to what people trying to make, the hieratic be the same as hieroglyphs. You see what I'm saying? And we know that the hieroglyphs and the hieratics is not the same thing. That's why hieratic is called hieratic. Just like Demotic and hieratic is two different things, though we know, Demotic has some hieratic admixtures in it, but Demotic is Demotic. Hieratic is hieratic. Greek is Greek. You see what I'm saying? So people have to know this. And we always say, if there was no hieratic language on the Rosetta Stone, then how are you coming to a conclusion? They want to say it's based on the pictures. But then we have to look at the glyphs that are on the Rosetta Stone. These are Ptolemaic glyphs that were different from the ancient Egyptian, because the ancient Egyptians didn't have 700 signs in their original group of pictures that they worked with. And the Ptolemies came in there, added 7,000 more signs in there. I don't know about nobody else, but if you take salt and sugar and you mix it together, you ain't going to be able to tell which is which by the eye. When you put it in your mouth on the palate of your tongue, you may taste bittersweet. But when it come down to it, you ain't going to be able to tell, what's going on. Even if you were to take 700, let's say, green tomatoes, and you take 7,000 red tomatoes, and mix them in with them 700 green tomatoes, it's going to be hard to find them 700 green tomatoes, because now they done been covered by the red tomatoes, and vice versa, and so that's what happens when you mix certain things in. When you mix truth and falsehood, it's going to be some conflict, because the Ptolemies had a total different methodology. You got to remember, it was they who had the people writing under duress and forcing the people to write what they wanted them to write. So if their language was Greek, so to speak, and they wanted to say, all right, we want you to put some picture up here and make this look like it is what we have here, then that's what they had to do. You see? But a lot of times, our people don't know, it's hard to tell people when they're hard-headed. So. But at this time, let us call forth our family, our goddesses and queens, so that they can open up the way. So as they open up our hearts and minds, and open up the way, we're going to get a grand draw. So it's time, Sister Curtis.
Islam, Islam, Islam. I am Dr. Dinger Ani Kurtabe, but first let me rise and give praises to our great God Allah. I give honors to our holy prophet, Noble Drew Ali. I give honors to Act 1. I give honors to all my government officials. And I give honors to our National Sister Grand Sheik for this wonderful class this morning. And at this time, let us come forth with our ancient committee and adept Moorish American prayer. And as we come forth, we ask that you open up your hearts and your minds as we open up the way. Islam, Islam, Islam. Ya Allah abnu haru maku net taru. Ya Allah ahit haru. Ya Allah ma'at haru. Ya Allah hotep haru. Ya Allah haru. Ya Allah ma'at herahuti. Ya Allah at wajet jahuti. Ya Allah per im saket per im haru. Ya Allah ba maduti. Hejit sepsis ray up to Ali. Amen. Aliisa, Aliisa, Aliisa. And that is to say in transliteration, O Allah, the Father of the universe. O Allah, the Father of love. O Allah, the Spirit of truth. O Allah, the Spirit of peace. O Allah, the Spirit of freedom. O Allah, the Spirit of justice. O Allah, you are my protector. O Allah, you are my guide. O Allah, you are my salvation by night and by day. O Allah, through your holy prophet. O Allah, Drew Ali. Holy Issa, Holy Issa, Holy Issa. Amen. And at this, now let us come forth before you with our divine constitution of Moorish America, salvation, our God, in unity. Act 1. The Grand Sheikh and the Chairman of Moorish America are empowered to make law and enforce laws with the assistance of the Prophet and the Grand Body of Moorish America. The Assistant Grand Sheikh is to assist the Grand Sheikh in all affairs if he lives according to love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, and it is known before the citizens of Moorish America. The Bylaws. Act 2. All meetings are to be open and closed promptly according to the Circle 7 and love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. Friday is our holy day of rest because on a Friday the first man was formed in flesh, and on a Friday the first man departed out of flesh and ascended unto his Father God Allah. For that cause, Friday is the holy day for all Muslims all over the world. Act 3. Love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice must be proclaimed and practiced by all citizens of Moorish America. No citizen is to put in danger or accuse falsely his brother or sister on any occasion at all that may harm his brother or sister, because Allah is love. Act 4. All citizens must preserve these holy and divine laws, and all citizens must obey the laws of the law, obey the laws of the government, because by being a Moorish American, you are a part and parcel of the government and must live the life accordingly. Act 5. No organization in Moorish America is to cause any confusion or to overthrow the laws and constitution of the said government, but to obey hereby. Act 6. With us, all citizens must proclaim their nationality, and we are teaching our people their nationality and their divine creed, that they may know that they are a part and a parcel of this said government, and know that they are not Negroes, colored folk, black people, or Ethiopians, because these names were given to slaves by slaveholders in 1779 and lasted until 1865 during the time of slavery. But this is a new era of time now, and all men now must proclaim their free national name to be recognized by the government in which they live and the nations of the earth. This is the reason why Allah, the great God of the universe, ordained Noble Drew Ali the Prophet to redeem his people from their sinful ways. The Moorish Americans are the descendant of the ancient Moabites, whom inhabited the northwestern and southwestern shores of Africa. Act 7. All citizens must promptly attend their meeting and become a part and a parcel of all uplifting acts of Moorish America. Moorish Americans must pay their dues and keep in line with all necessities of Moorish America, and then you are entitled to the name of faithful. Husbands, you must support your wife and children. Wife, you must obey your husband and take care of your children and look after the duties of your household. Sons and daughters must obey father and mother and be industrious and become a part of the uplifting of fallen humanity. All Moorish Americans must keep their hearts and minds pure with love and their bodies clean with water. This divine covenant is from your holy prophet, Noble Drew Ali, through the guidance of his Father God Allah. Islam, Islam, Islam. This meeting has been officially opened according to Act 2, Love, Truth, Peace, Freedom, and Justice. And at this time, we will call on our National Grand Secretary of State to read our chapter of the week. Are you there, Goddess?
Closest of thought, gratitude.
Gratitude.
Islam. First of all, I want to rise, giving all praises to our Father God Allah, giving honor to our Prophet Noble Drew Ali, the last prophet in these days and times, giving honor to our family online, giving honor to our scribes, also to Act 1, and to our host instructor, our National Assistant Grand Sheikh of Moorish America, Dr. Shadow Amenti Al-Mohedjed Shepsuel. I'll be reading Chapter 5, Life Works of Yehoshua in Joseph's home at the age of 7 years. The home of Joseph was on Marmion Way in Nazareth. Here, Mary taught her son the lessons of Elihu and Salome. And Yehoshua greatly loved the Vedic hymns and the Avesta, but more than all, he loved to read the Psalms of David and the pungent words of Solomon. The Jewish books of prophecy were his delight, and when he reached his 7th year, he needed not the books to read, for he had fixed in memory every word. Joachim and his wife, grandparents of Yehoshua, made a feast in honor of the child, and all their near of kin were guests. And Yehoshua stood before the guests and said, I had a dream, and in my dream I stood before the sea upon a sandy beach. The waves upon the sea were high, a storm was raging on the deep. Someone above gave me a wand. I took the wand and touched the sands, and every grain of sand became a living thing. The beach was all a mass of beauty and song. I touched the waters at my feet, and they were changed to trees and flowers and singing birds, and everything was praising Allah. And someone spoke. I did not see the one who spoke. I heard the voice, which said, There is no death. Grandmother Ann loved the child. She laid her hand on Yehoshua's head and said, I saw you stand upon the sea. I saw you touch the sand. And the waves, I saw them turn to living things. And then I knew the meaning of the dream. The sea of life rolls high. The storms are great. The multitude of men are idle, listless, waiting like dead sands upon the beach. Your wand is truth. With this, you touch the multitude, and every man becomes a messenger of holy light and life. You touch the waves upon the sea of life. Their turmoil cease. The very winds become a song of praise. There is no death, because the wand of truth can change the driest bones to living things, and bring the loveliest flowers from stagnant ponds, and turn the most discordant notes to harmony and praise. Joachim said, My son, today you pass the 7th milestone of your way of life, for you are 7 years of age, and we will give to you, as a remembrance of this day, whatever you desire. Choose that which will afford you most delight. And Yehoshua said, I do not want a gift, for I am satisfied. If I could make a multitude of children glad upon this day, I would be greatly pleased. Now there are many hungry boys and girls in Nazareth who would be pleased to eat with us at this feast and share with us the pleasures of this day. The richest gift that you can give to me is your permission to go out and find those needy ones and bring them here that they may feast with us. Joachim said, 'Tis well. Go out and find the needy boys and girls and bring them here. We will prepare enough for all. And Yehoshua did not wait. He ran. He entered every home and hut and den of the town. He did not waste his words. He told his mission everywhere. And in a little time, 103 score of happy children were following Yehoshua on Marmion Way. The guests made way. The banquet hall was filled with Yehoshua's guests, and Yehoshua and his mother served. And there was food enough for all, and all were glad. So the birthday gift of Yehoshua was a crown of righteousness, Islam. And also I want to give much gratitude and honor to our National Assistant Grand Secretary of State, Dr. Dendra Ania Kurtabay, for opening our meeting according to law. This time we want to turn the class back into the hands of our host instructor, our National Assistant Grand Sheikh of Moorish America, Islam.
In Islamism, gratitude, we give honors to both of you goddesses and queen, for coming forth, scribes, and really bringing forth a way to open up our hearts and minds and invite us into this grand session that we're getting ready to go into. It's definitely going to be a good one. So you already know I can't wait to hear from our family. Praise be to Allah. This is going to be a grand drawing. And without further ado or delay, we're going to go ahead and open up the floor, to you to bring forth what it is that you have in relation to dealing with our assignment, Islam.
Islam. Well, I guess I'll go first, isn't it? But two of us here.
Islam.
Islam. Let me do the present. Let me open up everything. Let me see. Share screen. Share. All right, let me pull up my homework. Okay. All right. Can do you see me, Dr. Shahid?
Yep, there we go. We got you in there.
Islam, family. This is our homework that we had. It was a challenge, and there's some words in here that I might not be pronouncing them right, but I did Google it, so I'm gonna pronounce it the way Google said it. But I know different ones pronounce it different ways. But hey, all is well. But it says Islam Moishkin, our assignment homework will consist of number one, we was to give a definition to the word abecedary as it relates to the abjad and the HLMH order of operations concerning the history of the alphabet. And then number two, we were to investigate the information in the links below and give your understanding of the findings presented according to the articles. Number three, we were to use the video clip below from our ears section with an Egyptian dictionary of your choice to define the words transliterated from the inscription on the ostraca attached below. And then we was to, number four, we was to try to locate the few characters that were unidentified in the presentation, translate it to best of your knowledge. And that's talking about what we did on last Sunday. And so the first thing we were supposed to do was give a definition of the word abecedary as it relates to the abjad and the HLMH order of operation concerning the history of the alphabets. And then we were to investigate with these links down here. And family, I had a little bit of issues with my computer, but I was able to get the information. I just had to move it all around, and stuff like that. But you'll still be able to understand it. Okay, and like I said, the first one, and what I did, I went because I didn't understand what the word abecedary, like I say, they different ones pronounce it different ways, but that's what I remember Google saying you could pronounce it that way. And so, but anyway, it talked about how that word had multiple meanings, and as a noun, it was an alphabet book or primer, especially for teaching the alphabet. It talks about the words come from the Middle English abecedary, which was borrowed from the medieval Latin abecedarium. Abecedarium comes from the late Latin word abecedarius, which means alphabetical. The word was first used as a noun in 1603. And as an adjective, it also means alphabet book or primer. The word was first used as an adjective in 1732. And the technical terms were an ancient writing system that uses an alphabet, usually referring to the language of the ancient, I don't know how true that is, ancient Italy and Greece. And then it says the medieval teaching aid. It talked about it was a full alphabet written in a book or carved into stone, often found in churches and monasteries. Abecedaries were likely used to teach the illiterate, and each letter may have had a symbolic meaning. And And the next thing, I went to my link and I found in dealing with that, hold on a minute, family. Because like I said, I had to, it was kind of going, I had to go around and then read. Let's see. Okay, right here. And dealing with the adversary, and investigating the information. I went to the links and found this. Investigate the links below and give your understanding of the findings presented according to the article. So I was trying to, relate the ABJAB and the HLMH order, and it talked about in the links that we had. I pulled that out. It says as ancient origin report, there has been other news about Egyptian writing systems lately, including a Dutch Egyptologist deciphering the oldest known abecedary alphabet-like primer on a 3,500-year-old shard of pottery from an Egyptian tomb excavated 20 years ago. The earliest alphabet go back to the 19th century. The alphabet is a different type of writing system than the Hieratic. And then the next thing,
that's hieroglyph, sister. But you see what it say 19th century BC? That's powerful.
Okay.
Islam.
And the next thing I had was dealing with the abecedary, however you pronounce it. And it also, I got this from the link also. It talked about, it said the text on the Ostracon Shard had not been understood in the 20 years since it was found in the tomb near Luxor until Dutch Egyptologist Ben Haring, and I think we talked about him a little bit last Sunday too, deciphered it in 2015, says a new release from the Netherlands Organization for Science Research, which financed the research project. The tomb was of an Egyptian official named Seneferi, I hope I'm pronouncing it right, who lived during the reign of Pharaoh Thutmose. And the text that Dr. Haring deciphered is important in understanding the history of alphabets. The words in an English abecedary read like as in apple, B as in boy, with an image of the item described. This Egyptian fragment, however, is in the Halaham, I hope I'm pronouncing it right, the HLHM, which is different than the Western alphabet. And then it talked about how the hieroglyph at the top, Miller, with the 7 arms and a dome radiating from a post, is the symbol for the Regent Queen Neef Hotel. I don't think I needed to read that because that was talking about another part that was in that link, but I'm dealing with the HLM and the ABJAB. And now I looked this up, when it talked about the tomb was of an Egyptian official named Seneferi. I didn't know who that was, so I looked him up, and it says he was the ancient Egyptian noble. Seneferi was mayor of the city of Thebes and overseer of the gardeneries and fields, gardens, and cattle of Amun.
Sister Curtis Bay, I don't mean to interrupt your flow, but when it says mayor of the city and overseer, that's actually the word mir. That goes back to the root word that we talk about with more. That's powerful.
Okay.
Mayor, that's powerful. That's a powerful demonstration.
Yeah, I that's what I thought about, because he was back during that time, And I just didn't know a whole lot about him, so I just looked that little bit up to put that in there. And but anyway, um, uh, Gardens and Cattle of a Moon. It said during the reign of Imhotep II of the 18th dynasty of Egypt, and say being a favorite of the king, he accumulated great wealth. And now I will go back down to that, and also that this year was talking about that ABC, the ABC Dairy, the world's first known ABC Dairy in ancient Egypt. Heretic script was deciphered by, and this is what they was talking about, family, when I was reading it. But now we'll go back to the this here, the hologram inscription. And it said, I got this from the link too, because you know, I was trying to understand the relate, you know, how they related, how these two related, and that was what we were supposed. And then looking links and you know, get the information from them and show how they related. So it talks about the HLHM. It said the HLHM, and family, I apologize for the size of it. That's as big as I could get it. Some stuff when I copy, it don't go but so big. But anyway, I read it to you. It said that the HLHM orchestra hologram inscription found during the excavation of an ancient Egyptian tomb in Thebes is a fragment of limestone inscribed on two sides with lines of hieratic and hieroglyph characters in blank ink. The flake of limestone, atracon, inscribed with an ancient Egyptian word list of the 15th century BCE, turns out to be the world's oldest known ABC Dairy. And it says, and the overview of that was, it talks about how, and this is it right here, what they was talking about right here. And it says that the words have been arranged according to their individual sound, and the order followed here is one that is still known today. This discovery by the Ben Heron from the university, with funding from the Free Competition Humanities, has been published in the October issue of the Journal of the Near Eastern Studies. But it talks about on one side of the flake is the transliteration into cursive Egyptian writing of the sounds that signify the beginning of today's Hebrew alphabet, Aleph, Bet, Gimel. And then it say on the other, a contemporary thought, now lesser known letter order called the hologram, which was deciphered in 2015. We talked about that on the same limestone flake by this Ben Heron. The limestone piece is dated to the Egyptian 18th dynasty from the excavation of Theban tomb 99 from the necropolis on the west bank of the Nile at Luxor. And we know all of this, this coming from Egypt, known as the Tomb of the Nobles. Director of the Cambridge Theban Tombs Project, Dr. Nigel Strudwick, found the object back in 1995 in what he calls a later tomb shaft dating to about 1450 BCE. And trying to see how they relates to Abjad. And to me, my view on that, what I got out of all that, and I tried to look at, I didn't put all the information that I found in the different links, but it was so much. But to me, my point of view of it is that, we said last Sunday that we talked about how the Abjad it existed even before Moses existed. And then we also talked about how Mustafa Guattala talked about on page 3 from his Ancient Egyptian Universal Right Mode, that in Genesis 11:1, it talked about, and he quoted, and the whole earth was of one language, of one speech. And my whole take on this is that everything come from the Heretic. And the Abjad and this HLMH, they all goes back to, at least 3,000 some odd years, either 4,000 some odd years. So, so to me, that to me just shows the relationship, the relation that they are both ancient. They come way before Champollion and all that stuff what he got. They come way before him. And so to me, that was my take on it, how it related, because they both come from ancient times. They both came from Egypt. They came from where we were. We was in those areas. And that was my take on number 1 and 2. And now, like I say, I had to computer was acting crazy, so I had to kind of jump around a little bit. And so now going back to number 3, it says, use the video clip from our ears section with an Egyptian dictionary of your choice to find the words transliterated from the inscription on the octoshoot attached below. And then it said, try to look for the other identified things that we couldn't find. And so this one consisted of, let me make sure I'm saying this right. We had the, thought I had a picture of it, but we had the little script, and the Ostracon that we had in the first line. Dr. Shahid had told us that was going to be our homework when we watched the video last week. He wanted us to give the meaning of these lines, and I just got crazy and gave and gave the meaning of the words that came after the equal sign. We didn't have to do that, but it was very interesting. I did it, and then I couldn't take it back, so I just left it. But we really were supposed to be looking up the meaning of these words. So the meaning of the ha, as you can see right here, I got all my information from he said use the dictionary of our choice. I got all my information from the ancient Egyptian dictionary, y'all. And so as we can see, the transliteration in the meaning of HAW, it means Kovi. And I didn't know what that was, and I looked it up, and it says unpaid labor, parentheses, as toward constructing roads, due from a feudal vassal to his lord. And so that's what that word means. And then another meaning of the HAW means time, lifetime, neighborhood, environment, belonging, circumstances, and affairs. And also it means lifetime. And now the NA in that first line on that Ostracon, that NA, it means this, these, thee, here, and hither. And the HN in that first line, it means a box, chest, and it also means halt and cease. And also there's some other meanings of the HN. It also meant encumbered, obstruct, provide, equip, command, govern, control oneself, charge someone with tasks, commend someone, occupy oneself, occupy one's hands with business, control oneself. Then say control one's mouth. I thought that was good. And like I said, we didn't have to deal with the equal, the Ka, the Ka Ha Ha. We didn't have to look those up, but I looked them up anyway. But to save time.
Pardon self, Sister Curta Bay, not to cut into your wisdom, but those sounds are really just expressions too of hard K, soft K type of demonstration. You know what I mean?
Okay,
yeah, that's all they really are.
Oh, okay.
Like whether it's gonna be ha, or he. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Those are different. That lets you know that we really dealing with a real alphabetic primer too. That this translation come from.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically showing you how to pronounce, your K's. If it's gonna be a H, because the K and the H is interchangeable with each other.
Okay.
That's basically what that is in the primer.
Oh,
okay. Those who are looking at it too, when they look at these pictures, they need not think that you're trying to show them pictures, because we know that that's based on hieratic.
Right.
The writing based on hieratic. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So we explain that to our people so they don't think, oh, you using. No, we know that this is hieratic.
Right.
That's a transcription. So all is well. We giving honors to you, doing a good job, sister.
Oof.
So just on how you went, you literally went through here, and I can tell you found it. And what I'm looking at so far is actually sound like it's trying to give description of somebody that was doing work.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
At a particular place, and then they stopped doing the work. They was under somebody control. So a lot of this is dealing with work. So these words you have are consistent with each other. That's very interesting.
Right.
And knowing that it comes from the tomb of nobles, which is Luxor,
right,
which is our ancestors. It didn't come from a Ptolemaic aspect.
Right.
So that's powerful, sister. Go ahead. You doing your thing.
Islam, sweating here.
You better do your thing over there, Sister Curta Bay.
Islam.
You playing good. Get them. Islam.
All right. And then our next word was looking at if Morris can remember how we looked at the oxycon, it had the R, and we put the R by itself. And so when I looked up the alphabet for the R, and that means water's edge, goose shaped cake, goose shaped incense. Didn't see the relation to that one, but then the rest of them I looked up. It talked about to, at, concerning, more than, and from. It said to, that, until, according as, and indicates futurity. And again, it talked about to, at, concerning, more than, so that, until, according, like they saying something to somebody. And then a part in fractions. Then it says fractions. Then the last one they talked about, it could be the meaning of it was mouth, opening, utterance, speech, language, and intent. And there again, like Dr. Shahi was saying, it sounds like they're communicating with each other and dealing with that R right there. And then the next one I went to look for the YW. I couldn't find the YW, so I knew that the Y is interchangeable with I, so I changed it. I looked up the IW, and that means lament or cry out. And then another place it means dog. And then another place it means wrongdoing, injustice. So that was very interesting to me. And then again, the IW here, it talks about is, or then it says something about humpback, but they had a question mark by that. And then it said it can mean come and return, and it also mean island. It meant island. So that was the words for the second line on that ostracon, the R and the YW. And like I say, I changed that Y to the I, and I looked that up because I could not find the Y and the W. All right. And then, like we said, we didn't have to get the meaning of the after the equal sound was the W. And then on the next line, family, I couldn't find, maybe the goddess might have found it. I couldn't find the HAR, because on that third line we had the HAR, and then this one was the we said APY, but we had changed that because Dr. Barty Bay had said, and we settled that might be Tappy, TPY, and which means SW. But I looked up the word Tappy, and that meant being upon principle.
I want to interject and aid and assist you on that too.
Okay.
You know, that har would actually be a form of what we call heru.
Oh,
you know, that's one of the forms of saying haru. So this would actually go into haru tapi. You know, like we said, we changed it from appy to tappy.
right.
So it will be heru. You know, as a high priest of heru type of demonstration.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
We did say that. Mm-hmm.
Yes, and then it has also suit, like
See,
suit,
yeah.
you know,
Mhm.
which deals with a ruler, you know, what we call a pharaoh, you
Mhm.
see, in his suit. That's
Yeah.
the connection to that. So even though this primer is giving us these breakdowns, we can see it showing in the suit, and then it would be the haru tapi as giving an example of what in the suit is.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying? That's
Uh-huh.
powerful.
Yeah, and yeah, because it say that it can mean high priest.
Yeah, some people put whore. You know, there it's either, you know, they'll put E in there,
Mm-hmm.
you know, or they will put all types of measures in there. But one thing about it, anytime when you see that right there, most cases like the header, it'll be like either the E, or sometime, you know, you'll see an O based on what it is. And some people may even, like you see, put the A there. I've seen that as well, you know, when we look it up, you know. In fact, we can go and show that to our family in a little bit as well.
Okay. Gratitude. Yeah, yeah.
With the
Islam.
same. Go
Islam.
ahead, Goddess.
Islam. All right, and then like I said, I didn't have to look up the SW. And then the next line that was on there was the MW and the NA. And for the MW, that meant water. That was the only one I found, only definition I found for that one. And then the NA down there, that meant this, these, the, here, and hitter. Yeah, that's what that meant right there.
Wow, hold up, Sister Curta Bay. Wow, I see. Yeah, that's something else because it says the MW mean water, right?
Right.
So it's actually explaining to us, you know, and we use the term water in our language, you know, exactly what it is, what's being represented there. It's explaining what's on the picture.
Right.
It's explaining what's on the picture, and basically using this in the primer, saying MW, you know, Muna, you know, equals N, and that represents the N, which represents water.
Right.
That's powerful. So you see how it's showing you words and then telling you what it is? That's
what it is, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. It ain't making it be, you know, no letter, so to speak.
Right.
The N represents water, but it ain't saying that the N is a letter in the form that people try to use it.
Try to make, yeah, there you go. Islam. You said it exactly. You put it.
Wow, that's crazy there, man. I'm loving this here. Do you know that you actually doing this is the decipherment that you're doing. You see what I'm saying? You deciphering hieratic right now. This is what you have done. You have deciphered hieratic. I mean, I put the words and stuff up there, but you went into the definition, you pulling them out. And the key is what ones do is try to find how to make sense out of the words that's being demonstrated there.
Right.
You know, and so they giving different examples. But go ahead, Goddess. You got me all turned up over here and excited. Man, you showed out. What you talking about over?
I'm trying, Dr. Shane. I was trying. I worked hard on
He
this.
got me jumping for joy over here. I'm loving this here to learn from my scribe. Goodness
Oh
gracious.
my goodness! But anyway, like you said, I didn't have to do the end. And then the next line, that was the one I couldn't find. I couldn't find per se the HKW, which we say that meant heart, and so I just like to say I didn't have to look that up, but we already knew what that meant. But it meant
Another part itself too, we couldn't see all of the word too.
right, yeah.
So these
So
we see the last 3 letters,
Mhm.
but it's a question mark on what was in front of that.
Right.
You know, if I was looking at that as it is now, it would be like Hecka. You know, but we don't know that because it was something else in front of it. That could be a letter N above another letter.
Right.
So this is how you do it when you find it. You just transcribe what you see. But
Right.
they do have a heart there.
Right.
You know what I mean? So we can give an indication to what it may be with the heart in there, you know. And it can be Aku, the word Aku, you know, which actually deal with a more spiritual aspect of a thing, but we don't know, so we don't want to just make an assumption. But we do know that the heart was definitely put there. Islam. Go ahead, Goddess. That's why you couldn't find the HKW, because we don't know the full word in it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it definitely had letters in front of it.
Right. Yeah. And I hate that it
I wish I would have told you to put the hieratic letters up there. But you know, nothing wrong with what you did. You did a good job. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I hate when, you know, trying to look at that thing because it's so old, you know, it's kind of hard to make out. But you know, like you say, we have to do the best we can with what we got, and you know, and that's what we come up with the last time. Anyway, and the last word that was on there, where the last line you had told us to do, it was the ATK met
Yeah, them were just sounds.
Yeah, them was just so we didn't have to look up there.
No, that's just like the same thing that I was showing you in the first one. I was talking about the cat and that. But these are supposed to be different words that this thing is referred to. That last piece. Which deals with I want to say the phallic symbol, if I ain't mistaken. You know, those are the words that yield to that phallic symbol.
Oh, okay.
You know, so, yeah, but you can go through what it is that you have up here. You know.
Well, I just looked up the A.
There you go, right there. The phallic symbol in the picture.
Up here. Yeah, the tape.
Yeah, it connects to the actual definition. That's good. Well, all right, go ahead.
Okay. But the A that was could be and Ain, and then it also meant insipid particle, vulture, bird in general, and then like you were saying up here. The TAY, that's the male man, and then the bull and the calf, and over here, like you said, you can see the phallus, and we know the bull is symbolic to that too. And I said I already had talked about the KA. I had talked about that, and then the MT. I looked up that sound. Wait a minute, what is the MT? Here you go. MT, I looked at that sound, and that meant to die, perish, or death. Perish or ship in death, dead man, mortal man, and then dead man again. And that's all I had. Let me see, did I, in trying to find the things that we couldn't find, this right here, I looked, I couldn't find that, And then this right here, when you sent that Robinson dictionary, I wanted to ask, when the God is finished with hers and we can go back to it. I wanted to ask, I saw something in there and on page 10 that I wanted to ask, could that be because it's not clear, could that be the PR? That was just a question I had. I had more questions instead of trying to figure out. And then when I was looking at that dictionary you had, now I'm wondering, is that a whole word right there? Is that all together? Or is that separate? I'm still playing with this one. I ran out of time. I'm still playing with well, actually these three. I'm still playing with them because, like I say, I looked at in the Robinson dictionary. That could be a PR. I'm not sure. It's just a thought on my part, and I'm trying to figure out if there's something up there and there's something down there, and I know there's something over there. Do all of this go together? So that's what I come up with when you told us to try to work on what we couldn't find. So Islam. So that's my measure, family.
You did a good job. And the HLM was in that too, sister. In the arrangement, in the order they had it in the downward fashion. Remember, if you go back to the way I put it together, you can see it, but the L was interchangeable with the letter R.
Right.
So instead of it HR, and then LM, LM, LH, all that right there, that R is interchangeable with the letter L. And that's why they call it the Halahan order.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They were saying that they were using and arranging it in that particular order, though we're dealing with different words. And can you open your screen back up before you go real quick and just go to one of your slides that you was going through, so we can really make an emphasis to our people here.
Okay, now which
this
one?
is very important that we emphasize this.
Which one?
You can scroll to either one of them. Go up to the one right there where you got the HN. Right here, that's cool right there, yeah. And so what's going on here, family, so that y'all know, the script that y'all see in pictorials is not the alphabet. And we keep telling you that these were hieratic letters that this was pretty much drawn from. Everybody know that's a pseudo script that's over there to the left. It's not, real alphabets.
Right.
And this is why we say they buried the hieratic up under the pictures, because we can trace each one of these back to an actual hieratic letter with our molar tool. We can do this.
Right.
Now the thing is that what the picture, is a representation of, the expression of it. If you're looking at the English over there, for example, like the H and the N in the sound, and you see that there. If you would have seen it in the ancient Egyptian papyrus, you would have the hieratic letters that represent the H and the N. You see what I'm saying? And so we just wanted to emphasize that right there. And that would always be depicted next to the pictorials, instead of the pictorials being an actual language when you're dealing with a primer. Right. So that's why you have a primer showing you what's being expressed, like with the Heru. Made it real clear, and a lot of this is clear too, but they just got so many different words and definitions. So if we were to try to put something together in a sentence, it wasn't really meant to be put together in the form of a sentence. It's actually just giving you different words that relate to the grammar of certain terms that they was using to teach with in the primer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm getting
it ain't like you got to put it together in no sentence. This is just a primer that was being used to teach, and we just have a piece of it.
Right.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. But you definitely have pulled up the words that are in the roots of these measures that give us some insight as to what they were talking about. Because a lot of this stuff seemed close to what, concept, so to speak.
Right.
They were, putting words out there that dealt with various different subject matters, so to speak, whoever the teacher was. And remember, these limestone or these potsherds in the ostraca, this stone material was used like people use
Chalkboards.
chalkboards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and basically they could easily erase. So they
Right.
would use these stones to teach the alphabet on. But then when it came time to write, they would actually use actual papyri.
Right.
Now that they have perfected the methodology of the writing, dealing with certain things, they could use literary measures. That's a grand drawing because I feel like we should implement something like that in the future when we start teaching. Teach our people to write upon, the ostraca. Get us some, ostraca stones type stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and then go get us some little brushes and start working with that to even learn how to deal with the brush strokes and how to write different ligatures and all that right there. We can
Islam.
even that form of decor to even sell, to people.
Yeah.
You know what
Islam.
I mean? I think that would be a grand drawing.
Islam. I like
Oh yeah,
it. Islam.
the part of
But
education, Islam.
Islam. Well, that's my measure family. That's what I had, and I'm gonna stop sharing. Let's see, stop sharing my screen so the goddess can come up. Islam.
Islam, man, you did a good job, Sister Curta Bay.
Ooh, I was sweating.
Yeah, that's good. That showed that you went and did your thing, and that's all we were really asking for. Like I say, it would have been even greater if I would have put the hieratic letters up there.
Oh Lord.
That would have made it better. Because what it does when you do that, it trains the eye.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
more you do that and you go look for them letters, it trains the eye. You could have
right.
really used the Robertson chart to do that.
Yeah,
To be,
yeah.
you,
I just
because
ran
it
out
got
of
all
time.
the basic letters, you know what I mean? No, you
Yeah.
okay, but I'm just saying it got all the basic letters in it, and it got a lot of biliterals and triliterals, which you may have been able to find in there, which we didn't really see a whole lot of that there.
Right.
We just, a lot of the words that we put up there were easy to draw from. So you did a good job, nevertheless. So
Gratitude.
we're gonna get to a point to where we're dealing with nothing but hieratic. But we have to. It's almost like we on training wheels.
Mm-hmm.
With our people, we got to kind of wean them off, through this reverse engineering process, because that's what it is. The same way they transcribe the hieratic letters in the picture, we have to reverse engineer it, and transcribe it back into its original alphabetical form. Because if they keep saying that hieratic was the most simplistic form of writing, then why don't you know how to write the simple form?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's a question, a very valid question. Since
Islam.
this was the simple form of writing, and that should be the easiest to learn then. But the
Yes.
problem is, due to their reverse engineering and converting letters into pictures, that's what hinders the process.
Right.
And that's why we're making this emphasis that we're making. Unfortunately, we don't have any hieratic based dictionaries, and that's what we're trying to produce.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to come out of this methodology that we demonstrate, because as you transcribe and you come up with words, you can take the words from your transcription and begin to compile them in a dictionary form. Like if we were to go deal with a certain papyri, like I was saying before, one of the best ways to demonstrate it is go through and find every A letter word, every B letter word, and go down the list, in a particular papyri. You may go through all the alphabets that you can find in the papyri of Prissy, and then go to another papyri and do the same thing. And then you combine all of those different measures into one lexicon, so to speak, as you go through the different papyri dealing with letters. So find all the A letters, the B letters, and go all the way down the list. And that's something that we doing as a collective. So Islamism without the schism.
Islam. Gratitude.
Gratitude. I know our Grand National Secretary of the State, her soul just set on fire with love and holy zeal for that demonstration there.
Islam.
Islam, got it.
Praise the Lord.
The sister did.
Look, that was a great job. Gratitude.
Yeah, she talking about, I don't know what I did. Man, you went and did it. Islam. Praise the
Gratitude.
Lord. Gratitude.
I'm going to share my screen, having already risen, giving praise and honor where due. Praise the Lord. Powerful. And let me know when you can see my screen.
Oh, we can see it right now.
Praise the
Islam.
Lord. Gratitude.
Praise the Lord.
So, as God has stated, our assignment was to give a definition to the word abecedary as it relates to the abjad and the HLMH order of operations concerning the history of the alphabets. Investigate the information in links below and give your understanding of the findings presented according to the articles. Use a video clip below from our ears session with an Egyptian dictionary of your choice to define the words transliterated from the inscription on the ostraca attached below. Try to locate the few characters that were unidentified in the presentation and translate to the best of your knowledge. So, much gratitude, Dr. Shahid, for the links that you gave for the assignment. And this is the ostraca that we're speaking about, dealing with the first one. Give a definition to the word abecedary as it relates to the abjad and HLMH order of operations. So, of course, the word was defined here as God states having multiple meanings. And so, when I was looking at the definitions and they were speaking about, because of course they're going to come with the ABCs, and you can see that's where this root comes from, the abecedary. But in essence, again, we're going back to Kemet. Like it says, A is for apple, and you can see that in the ostracon that was brought forth for our assignment. And in essence, this word is dealing with the alphabet and a particular order of alphabets. It says that it's an alphabet that arrays letters in order, often presenting each typographic design alongside a word and picture that begins with that letter and represents it. For example, of course, the A is for apple. And so we can see even back to Kemet that this is what is being done, So therefore, in essence, it's nothing new under the sun. We saw the remix, though. When we look at investigating the information in links below, so I went with every link, and the 5,000, this is link 1, the 5,000-year-old hieroglyph. And it speaks about the world's first known abecedary and ancient Egyptian hieratic script, was deciphered by the Dutch Egyptologists in 2015. Then they said they hadn't understood it for 20 years since the thing was found. And that when it was deciphered by Dr. Herring, this helps in understanding the history of the alphabets. And the example again given, A as in apple, B as in boy. And you can see that on the ostracon itself, which brought such, again, a race pride, recognize the fact that this came from our ancestors, and we can still see the remix and trying to put European spin on it. This link 2 was dealing with the Penn Museum, the alphabet, and this shows the picture of some of the earliest alphabetic inscriptions were written at the Egyptian turquoise mines and the Temple of Hathor or Sarabat el-Qadim, which Sinai Peninsula, which our National Assistant Grand Sheikh has shown us on numerous occasions. And again, it just gives the history of being able to find this special ostracon among many Egyptian hieroglyphic and hieratic inscriptions. There, they also recorded a few dozen unusual pictographic carvings. Their signs were similar to certain hieroglyphs, but the inscriptions could not be read as Egyptian. It goes into the Proto-Sinaitic alphabetic inscriptions, and how most scholars accepted Gardenia's theory, again dealing with the remix, that Canaanite predecessors of the Phoenicians had invented the alphabet. And of course, I took issue to one specialist argues that the inventors were previously illiterate Canaanite miners seeking to express devotion to the goddess of turquoise in their own tongue. I said I didn't agree with that particular statement. They may not have had the particular language of the priests, but I just question that. Now, this part showed the evolution of the letter R coming from, again, the Egyptian hieroglyph, which we know the hieroglyphs is dealing with people, places, and things. And then they show the evolution of what they call the letter R, going from Proto-Sinaitic, Proto-Canaanite, Phoenician, Greek, and Latin, which we know Greek is nothing but a copy of the Coptic. Now, this was interesting to me. Beth Shemesh tablet in Jerusalem, and you could actually see the HLHM demonstration all around this particular cuneiform, where it's going from right to left, which is what our ancient ancestors did. Now, this link 3, the HLHM ostracon, which is shown right here, it speaks about, the Halaham inscription found during the excavation, I guess, of an ancient Egyptian tomb in Thebes, is a fragment of limestone inscribed on the two sides, which the goddesses spoke about as well. Link 4, the Semitic alphabet, a double abecedary, Halaham and Abjad on this ostracon, which, you can see similar explanations on each of these links. They had some different aspects as well. Link 5, dealing with the ancient origins, dealing with this list arranged according to initial sounds, gives vital insight into the earliest stages of the alphabet. The order is not the ABC of modern Western alphabets, but Halaham, HLHM, the order known from the ancient Egyptian, ancient Arabian, and classical Ethiopian scripts. Also says that both ABC and HLHM were used in Syria in the 13th century BC. The earliest known abecedary, which was link number 6. Again, Ben Herring, Egyptologist, deciphered a list of words engraved on a shard of pottery, which has been previously stated in the other links. And this is the earliest known word list, organized according to the initial sound, and it uses a sequence that is still known today. Now, in 3 and 4, use the video clip below from our ear session with an Egyptian dictionary of your choice to define the words transliterated from the inscription in the ostraca attached below. Try to locate the few characters that were unidentified in the presentation and translate to the best of your knowledge. And one of the attachments, because I kind of glanced over both of the attachments. Of course, I always have to go back and revisit the definition to make sure I keep it on the dial plate. Orthography is the convention used for writing a language, but this is not the same as spelling. So one of the attachments dealt with the various breakdowns of orthography. Now, I used the ancient Egyptian dictionary for the most part, and a few times I did use the Vigus dictionary to deal with the interpretations of the words brought forth from the ostracon. So now I had similar to the goddess, the corvée. Now, when I looked at these definitions, Moorish Ken, when I saw Corvée, which was dealing with the vassal, dealing with the feudal lord and labor and things of that nature, I thought, for me, my first thought was that this is what the Ostracon was going to be about. But I had to kind of leave my mind open because, well, let's just review all the definitions and see which one kind of sticks out to you, and going through all of them and then make a determination. So, of course, as the goddess stated, these are the various definitions for the HAW and different sections of that ancient Egyptian dictionary. And I took a couple of other forms just to kind of get a general view. And for the Na, I only found one definition as the goddess did, that this, these, the, here, and hither. I did pull up that Na in the hieratic database, the NA. Now I went to the
Islam, Grand Secretary of the State, pardon himself. That Na, that's what I was looking for. Remember, I was telling y'all I was trying to find the Na, and I went to the end. That's the Na that I was looking for to try to show you actually up there. That's the same thing. Gratitude for finding that.
Praise
when I went to the database, you know, I was looking for that, but couldn't find it. It kept just giving me the watermark.
Oh, praise Allah.
Islam.
And the last of this first line is dealing with HN, which there were several definitions for these as well. And you see encumber or obstruct, control oneself, as the goddess stated. HN, go speedily and attack. So now we will go to the second line, which is the R, concerning, more than, or from, indicates futurity. So we see a lot of definitions for the R. The YW. Now, as a goddess, I didn't see the YW, so I use the IW, dealing with the sound shifting of the I, Y, or the J. Okay. And with the IW, I was able to pull up these definitions and see, we know that when you're dealing with hieratic, you can insert the vowel. So this is why I kind of made copies of the I before and after, just in case, again, to get a feel of it. The next line was the har, which now this was HARW. I said, nah, knock that definition. Now the HR here, I said I wanted to look at because I know that this A inserted. Yep.
Islam. Heru.
What you
Islam.
were saying. Yes, Islam. Divinity. And also the face and sight. Now, I also pulled up this Horus. It says also.
There you go.
Yep.
I ain't got to do it. Yep. You got it. I ain't got to go to that because I
got to be able to explain and understand what I'm talking about. So,
oh, you got it. I ain't got to go there. That's exactly where I was going. Go ahead, Grand Secretary. Y'all got me turned up over here. Go ahead. It's long.
So, like, look, I got to be what I know. So let me look this stuff up because, see, now it says it. Heru, har, her, or whore. And that's where they got the Horus from. But, you know, we know this as Heru because they put their own labels on our ancestors as well. So it's one of the most significant ancient Egyptian deities who served many functions. The god of kingship, healing, protection, the sun, and the sky. He was worshipped from at least the late prehistoric Egypt until the Ptolemaic kingdom. All right, okay. Then that APY, which we were talking about previously, I had to look that up. The winged disc. I went with the APY because to me it merged with the Heru, the winged sun disc, a symbol that was born in the Egyptian Old Kingdom. It speaks about Horus of Bedet, the falcon god Horus, was a common motif in Egyptian art. So Now, it also said that this emblem is composed of a central sun disk, usually with 2 uraeus cobras coming out of it and symmetrical wings extending to the sides. So this kind of helped me when it comes down to what is this saying on this ostracon to me. The next line was dealing with MW, which the goddess and I had the same definition, Mu, water, and our assistant Grand Sheik pointed out that's the symbol. Well, we know that this is what Rome had, okay, but this is what the demonstration is for water, Mu, or because W and U are sound shifts. The Na, again, the same, because we had that previously, this, these, the, here, and hither. And I looked up, well, like I said, Na on the database previously as well. Now, this HKW, this is where I had to go to the Vigus dictionary because I couldn't find it in the ancient Egyptian dictionary. So I said, and this is where I wanted to play around with, is it a vowel in there, is not, or whatever. So HKW with the N on the back of it, I said, no, that doesn't even sound right. So I found HKAW. That's why I have this A in a different color from Vigus, meaning a container or box. I said, Then Heka. I said, okay. Now, we've heard this before. And HAAW again, which is spoke about great in magic, epithet of gods, instrument for opening the mouth, and uraeus snake, which took me back to that definition dealing with Heru. So this is why I like to go in there and review what they're talking about so I can kind of hook stuff up. And again, it spoke about the red crown of Uraeus, even though they use terms as sorceress and enchantress. I was looking at it dealing with the god powers. So this Atakmut had the Unicode definition of D52 in the hieratic database coming from the Aku tool. And this is where it came up because in class last week, it was pulled up. And we see that phallic symbol in both instances. Now, this, let me go back to this. Okay, this symbol right here is what I was trying to identify because I went into SLAY as well. Let me get back up here with SLAY. So on pages 125 and 126, I said, you know what? Because we know that when they do the scribing, it could depend on who's doing the scribing as far as if this symbol may not be totally exact. So this kind of looked like it to me. And if you notice, that's the WAD. Now, again, I'm like, ding, ding. We hear the assistant Grand Sheik all the time speak about Ankh Wajet Sanab. And one of the definitions was dealing with Waj Amulet, which is dealing with health. So it also had a Unicode of M14. So I went to the hieratic database with the WAD, and this looks similar. I said, okay, praise the Lord for that. Because I'm like, I can kind of see, because on this ostraca, it had both like limbs hanging down, and it looked like a nail with 2 prongs at the end. So I could see where they were coming from with that. And with the definition coming from the ancient Egyptian dictionary, here's the Waj or amulet dealing with WAD. Okay. Now, also, the Unicode of 044 was also connected with that symbol, which is IAT. And that pulled up from here. You see on this database where it kind of looks similar as well, depending on what dynasty it came from. And this IAT, dealing with the ancient Egyptian dictionary, deals with health. So now that makes sense where the Waj came from. So, and I had the same demonstration as Dr. Dendra. And a matter of fact, when I went to ancient Egyptian dictionary, scrolling through, I saw the TAY.K. And this is TAY. It didn't have the dot, but it had K. I said, okay, well, we're going to use you because so I took your and the MT, die, perish, or death. And this A here dealing with striking power. So now, and pulling it together, the Ha-Na Hin I looked at as to charge one with a task this lifetime. The Rayu concerning wrongdoing or injustice. Har Api, the face of, should put Haru, the protector, symbolic of the winged sun disk. Muna, these waters of knowledge. Heka, dealing with the heart. Ab, calling on the God powers of the creator, purification of the heart. And Ata Met, to tread your death. So that's what I got out of that. And that's my assignment. Islam?
We, Grand Secretary of State, that went on down there and put a whole expression together based upon it. That's powerful. And I see you went with the appy that I was speaking of over the tappy. And I can see the connection to what you was talking about. And even with the word tappy, we seen high priest as well. So it's still somewhat a connection there. But we can see how this was used as a primer to teach about certain aspects during that particular time period. And I'm pretty sure if it was more Ostraka sitting around, you know, and if that's just a piece because it looked like it's broke off or something, you know, that could just be a corner of a whole tablet. You know what I mean?
Islam.
We just have, and right there, keep that right there. The order that they have it in, though, that will be the HMLH demonstration right there. And I was saying the Haka, the Heka, that's what I was thinking too, you know, as far as what we can see on the bottom. But the HLM demonstration is found right there, excuse me, in the order that you have it. See how it has the H, then it has the R, right or U, yep, and then the H, you know, and then, you know, the M.
Okay.
You know, that's where they getting that from, you know, dealing with, and the R's would be the L normal. See what I'm saying?
This R.
And so that's, yeah, the R, the Ryu. The Rayu, it will, that R is interchangeable with
okay, praise the Lord.
Yeah, yeah. So that's why they saying HL, you know, in the HM, the order that they talking about, the Halahan order.
Okay.
See, that's what I'm looking at them identify. But that first one, definitely, that Ho-Na-Hin is actually showing how to, I guess, pronounce, you know, the different forms of, you know, what you would use there. That's why they had the commas in between, just like the Tay. Down at the bottom, same thing, but expressing different aspects of the meaning behind it.
Okay.
You know, so to speak. But yeah, there's a connection. Like you went down and broke each sign down. That's powerful as well. And it's basically showing how to tread to death. You know, that's a thing right there. You know, being able to come above or stay above your lower self, so to speak.
Slum.
So that's a powerful demonstration right there. You know, but I can see the Hallam demonstration there in that particular side. And looking at the other portion that I didn't emphasize us to go into, I'm going to pull the chart up in a minute. But it has certain letters on there, and we can go into it together real quick, briefly.
Okay, I'm going to stop sharing.
And yeah, Islam. And so you did a good job, man. Y'all pay attention to this, family.
Gratitude.
See, a lot of people... Islam, gratitude. A lot of people that's watching this, you know, we know our family like Born Dog and Tariq Bay and, you know, Noble Bryan, they know exactly what we talking about. But some people that are coming in here, you know, they have a misconception because they don't understand that the process that we got to go through, we got to reconstruct and build from this foundation. And even to be honest with you, like I said before, I would like for us to, you know, see what happened when we map these letters, you know, that's based upon the hieratic to the Phoenician. Rome used, the Greeks used Greek, that they call Greek anyway. All the Greek is just a language where they done took 7 letters out of the Coptic language. And they trying to say, well, Coptic evolved from Greek and then they added 6 or 7 letters. No, it's the other way around. Greek took the 6 or 7 letters out of their language and then came up with what they call the so-called Greek language. But like I was showing our family on the previous drawing, the term Greek, they refer to Greek as a dead language. So one of the things that's dealing with the method of decipherment of a dead language, you got to have a living language to decipher it. Now they have conflict about whether they want to accept these things as being a living or a dead language. But in most cases, when you type it up, it's going to say Greek is a dead language. So how can a dead language be used to decipher? And they say Coptic is a dead language too. So if Coptic and Greek was both a dead language, which would make sense, because if they calling Greek dead, Coptic would have to be dead, because the Coptic is really the Greek. Like I say, with the exception of Greek taking out, them other 7 letters, that's in the Coptic. But nevertheless, so, if one was dead, then the other would have to be dead too. So how can you use a dead language to decipher a dead language? Because they also consider the ancient language of Egypt a dead language. So if the Egyptian language is dead, how can you use Coptic, and all of that? And that they would consider Hieratic dead too, even though Hieratic ain't on the chart. You understand? So these are the questions we have to ask, because that's where they go to moving the goalposts at. You know what I mean? In order for you to decipher a language, you have to have a living language to do it with. A language that's still active. For example, like we can go into the Arabic and go into Arabic. Arabic is still on the manifest. But Arabic can be traced back to a certain time. Even Arabic can be traced back to ancient Kemet. So, we could even try using that, like mapping, the alphabet charts. For example, what Champollion had with pictures and map them to the Arabic words and see what come up out of that. I map them to like I say, the Phoenician words and see what come out of it. But we're mainly concerned with mapping the Hieratic and the Phoenician together, because the Phoenician is where we find a further development as far as phonetics and sounds, hence the word Phoenician. Even though we know that Hieratic had their own alphabet, but they compared the two. At least your boy did a whole demonstration on it. That was his specialty. Derogue. So Derogue would he was the one that came up with that concept, so to speak, of showing the connections between the Hieratic and the Phoenician. And there are a couple of more that also went with him in that. So that's a whole powerful demonstration in and of itself. What I'm going to do right now, I'm going to go here. See, this is a work to be done, family. These people done messed our history up so bad to where even when teaching them, like I say, like the chairman always say, he said, the only way out of the fire is through the fire. The only way out of us coming out of our enslavement is coming or going back through the same things, in order to get up outside of the bondage and the slavery. You know what I mean? And so it's the same thing with this language. The same way that they tried to cover it up, we have to reverse engineer and go back to the source. Because we show y'all all the time, the difference between the two. We understand that a transcription is the pictures, but the facsimile of the original copy, is actually in Hieratic. So that should kill the argument right there, unless somebody just hard of hearing and they just want this thing to be what the Europeans saying. And they think that we attacking the pictorial expression of the ancestors. Nothing can be further from the truth. No, we putting it in the proper context. We attacking the methodology that was used by people that didn't exist during the time of the ancestors. And then we come back, to really show you, how this thing was done according to what our ancestors taught, and use their methodology. And we found that methodology not only in our teachings that Prophet Noble Drew Ali brought us, because he talked about the methodology right there in our Moorish Holy Quran. And then that same methodology is the one that was used by Egyptian priest Horapollo, and the same thing that has been acknowledged in the PDF that I sent out to y'all as well, with the 400 pages in it, as it relates to Clement of Alexandria, Diodorus Siculus, all of those who was there before Champollion, and a lot of them were considered, Egyptian priests, some of them. A lot of them ones was considered Egyptian priests as well. Horapollo was just one of the ones, that actually had wrote a grand work, between. That's just like Manetho said to be around 200 something BC. This was during the same period, the Ptolemaic period, but yet with his history, it's a lot of things that's going on that they trying to cover up, because a lot of his story, didn't fit the narrative of some of these religious beliefs. So they took his books up out of there. Then we find out that the Torah and Papyri is based on the same order that he gave. So I'm willing to bet you that the original Matheno doctrine, is that of the original, because they really don't know when Matheno was born. They just created different dates. They don't know whether he was during the time of ancient Kemet or modern Kemet, so to speak. But that's a grand draw. So what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna put this up here because I'm gonna share the screen. Our scribes did a good job, man. For those who were paying attention, they was on point, and all they did is brought forth definitions to the words that I had went up and brought forth in the order of the transliteration of what I seen, and I did it very carefully, and give me a second here. I'm trying to share this for y'all. We're gonna go into this. I need to pull this tool up real quick while I'm at it, and I should be sharing my whole screen. So okay, I just do it this way right here, because I own this picture. It's gonna give me access to what I'm trying to pull up. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, this is it right here. So this is what I put together. I always do a collage style drawing to give people some insight. So we just seen our goddesses come through here and give you the various words and breakdowns as it relate to all of this information, which they showed you a decipherment basically of the hieratic. You see, and so that's powerful. We see the HLM is here. This particular side deals with the HLM, and this side is the one that's actually dealing with the abjad. So they have both scripts, on one on one side and one on another side, or one on one stone and one on the other stone, per se. And I can tell you, I can see the ABGD being demonstrated up in here. You know what I mean? I can look at it and see. I know this is G, which I mean D, which is often considered the D. This is also another form of the D and the T right here. These letters here. This is G. This can go into the form of B, or it can deal with D again. This is the TD. This look like an N up under it. This is definitely an A right here. This looks like a up-down saber symbol, but I think this is also in the realm of, it might be another T expression if I ain't mistaken. And I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna show some examples of what I'm talking about. I'm gonna use the Robeson drawing too to go into this real quick, and then I also go into our other tools. So let me pull up. I'm gonna pull up my Robeson first. I'm gonna go back to the original email that I sent out to you all, which is right here. Let's see here. It should have had the Robeson attached in here. So let's see. I have to click on this A here and go there. I do have it downloaded too, so let me go ahead and just do that.
Yeah, because that looks similar to one. I saw something similar to that in the Robinson, the one which you was pointing to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, this is the document that definitely has to be mastered now that we've been through everything, because the Robertson goes into showing you, you know, these different measures in here. Okay. I like how they're showing these similar hieroglyphic signs with dissimilar hieratic forms. Dissimilar meaning that they are not, you know, the same. But I'm gonna go up here. Let's pull it up. And so this is what these Europeans get their idea of dealing with the way that they try to teach, you know, the way that they was demonstrating on that stone. Like you put the hieratic there and then you have something here, but they are trying to deal with it in an alphabetical form. With this is your boy's thing. This is Champollion's thing. So it was Champollion them that, you know, and Moeller did a lot of work too, and Gardenia. You know, they was the one that did a lot of comparing these things and trying to say that these things represented, you know, this bird here. Now, this in this form, to be honest with you, this and this, you know, is what we would consider, and even to this extent here, they have words, letters that are there mixing out of what we call the cursive hieroglyphs. You know, some of these things, they mixing up cursive hieroglyphs in here. So this is from what they call the Old Kingdom of the First Intermediate Period. You know what I mean? But they still going into the alphabetical character of these special measures. You know, it's a thin line between the admixture. Dynasty 18 is where they attested the stone to be from right here in this area. 18 and 19, you know, you'll see variation. So if the stone and stuff come from this period right here, you know, then we would look at certain letters on this stone. Let's go over here. I'm gonna go back to it. Let me see if it'll let me click right on it. Okay, hold up, my bad. There you go, right there. So let's look at this. So we have this letter right here. See, this is the letter H here. This is H in hieratic. This is the letter A. Let me blow that up so y'all can see that. You see the A? You got a little imperfection right there, like the ink was worn right there. So this is the letter A. So we know this is H-A-W. This is hard. You see? Then I had the na here. You see what I'm saying? Hard na, you know. And then this is hin. You see? Hard na hin. And the sisters done already gave you the various different expressions of this right here. So we ain't gonna go into all of that. You know, we know this is the ka symbol, you know, as well as it expressed the arms raised. But let us go over here. Back to the other drawing. Let me see if it, yeah, I can just click on it. So you see this letter right here? Tested from the same time period that the potsherd is supposed to come from. There it is right there. You know? And I'm just pointing that out because that's the first thing that we see up here in the list. So now looking in this list, we can also see another form of the letter A. Here's another attestation of the letter A right here. The little symbol is like a smaller version of this, look like a more altered version. Also, I'm seeing this right here is actually being a sign that I was looking at a few minutes ago that looked like it could have been a T, but now I'm looking at this A, you know, a Dynasty 28, but that's something to just think about for the moment. But this is it right here. Let's go and see, can we find that same symbol? You know, see that? It looked like right here. We definitely see it right here because this is not. This is N and this is A right here. This symbol right here. Let me open it up so y'all can see it better. This is the N. Our Grand National Secretary of the State just showed us this. The N over the A. So N over the A. Nah. You see what I'm saying? At first, I thought it was Ra, but I had to go back and reassess it. So I had now Ra. So it's Nah. So this is Hodna. Honahin. Honahin is what that says. So now when we go back over here to that letter A, there it is. This is the same letter A that's featured in what I believe 2 spots, on here. This one here, and like I said, down here. That all that can be a part of the whole demonstration here. Because, you have to weigh your options because of the way that it is, and it's worn a little bit. Sometimes we can go here and find out what the last few letters is and go back and reconstruct it too by, going into the dictionaries and then converting the letters that we don't see, into this, if we can see that in relation to what's being expressed. So we showed you 2 A's. We're going to identify with it again. That's an A, and that's an A right there. Like a smaller, let's just say like this is capital A and lowercase a, but it's real still at 1A. And then we go down through here, we identify another A right here, because that's harder. You see the harder appy or hard tappy, which either, like our Grand Secretary of the State was pointing out, connecting to the dis, the divinity, as our sister Curta Bay went with Body Bay's particular measure. Well, I think she also touched into the appy too, but she put the definition of tappy there, and it was dealing with the high priest, like a high priest, a Heru type of demonstration. The suit, this is a symbol of the suit, which represents a ruler. So we can see how that relates to the hieratic here, but this is the letter A. I'm pointing out all the A's. See, this is how you train your eye. If you was dealing with one letter, okay, this is A, and this is another A here. And then this is an N over the A, so that's Na. So this is Muna. And we've seen that this is a representation of water, as we are told. This is a word, not one letter per se. You see what I'm saying? Though they'll try to come up with the letter N as it relates to, the alphabetical aspect that they created. This is water. This is Munat. And then when I think about it, I think about the land of Mu, the land of water. And so we can see a connection to that word Mu, at its root as it deals with, this particular measure here, Munat. So, so these are all of your A letters, right here, attested to the 19th or the 18th dynasty, if you want to go there. Same thing. So let's go back to the let's go back to the other things in the alphabet chart. Like we told you, this is the letter H here. We told you what this was. This is again Honahin. Honahin. This is H right here in hieratic. So let us go and show you the hieratic H so that y'all can see this as we work through this demonstration. Okay. So you scroll down and you see it's various different H's here, that are mentioned. Don't pay attention to these because we know this is artificial. This is an artificial transcription of this. So this is the H that we're talking about. This is the old kingdom, new kingdom. Let's go over here to this particular region here, parts of Middle Kingdom, and this is your new kingdom, your 18th dynasty. And then go back to the H, and there it go right there. You can see it. See the H? Parts. If I done went to the wrong letter, I'm hitting the shim. This is the one that I was trying to go to. Right here. This H right here. So this is the H. And when we go back to our document, we see H here. So that's H, A. Again, this is W right here. That little mark that's in between there. If you thought this was on the English level, you'd think this was a bracket with a number 2 in the middle of the bracket. If you didn't know no better. But this is actually a double here. This W here. But sometimes some people use U, but this is W. So it's HAW. Now let us go back to the list in the chart again. And we're going to show you the W. Like I say, this is closer right now on hand. There it is right there. And let's go back up to the dynasty point. Between the 18th and the 19th dynasty, they are closest to each other. This is the W, and this is the W. See? Right here. And this symbol don't look nothing like this. These are two different symbols. These symbols here look definitely different in different expressions. But they be reaching when they be putting these pictures on stuff. That's why I keep telling y'all, don't pay no attention to that. We know what's going on. They got to be reverse engineered back into what it is. This is the pseudo transcription. This is the real deal right here, family. These are the real alphabets. So again, this is the W. Now let us go back over here again. So that's H we have established and attested. This is A. This is W. So when I tell you this is HA, because we know this is N, this is the A. The Grand National Secretary of State pointed that out earlier. HA, Hen, because I know this is N here. So that's HA, N. And they gave you the translations of it. The sisters did, so we ain't got to go back into that. That was a part of their assignment. My part was transliterating the letters in order for them to be able to go look these things up. And they did a good job. So let's look at the N, the letter N. When we come back here, that's the letter N right there. Not this picture. This is the real letter N right here in hieratic. This is the Meta-Ray and Kemet right here. So let us scroll back up. Let's look at the 18th and the 19th dynasty. Right here. So let's go back down to the letter N. And we see them here. So let's go back to the picture now. And there you have it. So when I say it's HAWNA and HN, Honahin, we know what we're talking about. You see what I'm saying? And then this is actually Ka here at the end. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do it like this right here. I'm going to show you something real quick. Uh-oh, I hit the wrong thing there. Let me do this. To also show you the proof of what I'm saying. Let's see here. We're going to go to our tool. No, I went to the wrong one. Is that it? Well, I still could have got there through that, but anyways, we'll go straight to it. This is the molar tool. I'm going to show you where we get our transliterated words at, the biliterals and the triliterals and so forth and so on. Because, we done already showed y'all the history behind this stuff. Now we going into the text now. So they all can see how we reverse engineer and how we go into this demonstration. And we able to do what it is that we do, and be confident about what we do. And we already showed you various different scholars telling you, that the hieroglyphics in the pictorial form is not an alphabet. We even got a brother, that's out here, the brother that won against Walter William that wrote the book, Wujawu. You know what I mean? We're going to show you right here real quick because I was showing that to the goddesses earlier. I did do a video early in the week, so y'all probably seen some of that video. I'm going to show you that real quick before I even go into this because this will make it even plainer to you. Okay, so let me go here and let me hit go to YouTube. Once I get into YouTube, I'm gonna go to these clips that I have. We're not claiming the work of this individual. We're using it for means of instruction and also criticism. So that's, acceptable under the act of fairness of dealing with certain information. So listen to what this brother say. This same brother saying Medu Neter ain't been deciphered. Medu Neter has been deciphered. And I'm telling them that, this can't be according to the ancient Egyptian. Listen to what this brother said about 3 months ago, 2 months.
Okay, well, if you don't mind, could you elaborate on the alphabet that was used and how is an alphabet attached to symbols? Okay. The ancient Egyptians did not technically have an alphabet, but
okay. So if the ancient Egyptian didn't have an alphabet, then we know that Champollion's methodology can be used to deal with ancient Egyptian glyphs. We
call the monoliterals a pseudo-alphabet.
Okay, and we know if they called the monoliterals, which are the 24, 25, or 26 letters, they chose the same letters that I'm showing you in this chart right here. These are called monoliterals. Give me a second here. These are called monoliterals right here that they created with their pictures. Mono means one. So these are one letter expressions that they have chose to make up. But even these, under the codes of Gardenia and Mola, really represent determinatives just as any other expression do, because you can go and look these up and they would call this folded cloth something else. Whatever the case may be, they would call this boat by a whole nother name outside of it being recognized as an alphabet. You see what I'm saying? So these monoliterals that he's speaking of, this is the pseudo alphabet. The ancient Egyptians didn't work with this. The ancient Egyptians worked with this. You see what I'm saying? And we just showed you, the goddesses showed you all their research proving, this particular measure, as being their oldest abecedary, the abjad, and the HLM degree, so to speak. So this, again, is the real language, the Medu Ray and Kemet, and not the Medu Neter. So now that we showed you this right here, we're going to show you the same attestation. I just showed you the H according to that chart. I just showed you the H according to this chart. So now I'm going to go here and I'm going to show you. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to give you letter for letter to show you where our transliteration goes back to again. We got to give honors, to certain works that were left behind by individuals like Mola, because it gave us an opportunity to be able to go and find this stuff. So all I have to do is go right here into the Haradashet paleography measure. I can put the Unicode in here, or I can actually put the letter in here, and I'm gonna just choose the letter and just put H in here real quick, right? And show you the different attestations for the letter H. And as you can see it, it's right here. See the H here? So when I tell you this is the H, that's the H. You see what I'm saying? This is the H here. You see? And so this is the measure they have. They say this is attested to Dynasty 5. But we can go further back. I can even go into a whole nother measure and show you the H again in various different dynasties and how many different forms that it took on. This is actually H from, this is Dynasty 18 right here. These are different H's from Dynasty 18 on documents that they found. So they took from a particular papyri that was in the Dynasty of 18 and they organized, this is the hieratic letter H right here. This is the real alphabet. This is the pseudo symbol. This is the real alphabet here. So that's how primers are used. So again, let's go back to the ostracon I was showing you. See the letter H right here in hieratic? Now let's go find the letter A in hieratic. We go over here, and it's as simple as coming right here, plucking it in. We done already went over it. I'm just showing you for a second time so that you can see it again. So these are the different A's that are tested here, right? This is the A that we see. This is the form of the A that we see here. This look like a little 2. And they actually have like 2 measures look like it's together. Like an arm here and this and that there like it's together. There's another drawing where you go under here and it goes to the exact A that we see in the script. See this little 3 looking symbol right here? It's not a 3. And the other one, they had one little swoop look like a comma there. But there it is right there. This is the same letter A that we find on the potsherd. See the A right here? So that's HA again. We fact checking now. We done showed you one time with the alphabet chart, but we just want to show our people again so they know what's going on. Remember, anytime you see this picture up here, you got to think pseudo alphabet. Pseudo alphabet. This is not what we going off of. We going off of this. This is the original. See, look at the different versions of it. So even training the eye, you got to really be careful because some of these letters even end up looking like other letters, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? So we have to really look at that. But these are all your different letters that are mentioned from the Dynasty 18 right here, which is around the time, again, closer to that piece of pottery. That's it right there. That's the W. Let's go look for the W. It's the same difference. We go look for the W in the tool. Go up here and simply put in the W. We're going to try the lowercase w first. And yeah, it yielded what we're looking for. So these are different expressions right here. And they want you to believe, that's another thing. They want you to believe that this is supposed to be W here, right? Which is a totally different character. Right? And then they want to turn around and say this character here is a W, right? And they different sounds, but they saying they compare to this as a W. So this can't compare to all these symbols because some of these symbols are definitely different. This symbol is not the same as this symbol. 2 different things. So you trying to say this one symbol represent, all these different symbols, then you go up here and you see something else even totally different up here too. Something ain't right about that. We know this ain't the same as this symbol. So how both of them represent the same? See, this is how you can see through the madness. But these are tested as W's here. But we just can't be trying to say it's a picture, people. We got to get out of that. So we're looking for a W from Dynasty 18. They have this particular one. And then they have another drawing of the ones that we're looking for here. We showed you they had this Dynasty 18. They want to say this is a W2, this little curl piece. And that's where the confusion come in. That's why you got to stay away from them pictures because they're going to have you crazy if you don't. This is the Dynasty 18. If W was the bird, now why is W represent another picture? See what I'm saying? So this is Dynasty 18. And this is the letters. We can see all the attested forms, of this particular letter. Let's go back over here to, the limestone. There it is right there. And like we said, this is the N, the N and N over the A. That's the one I was trying to find when I was on here, when I was using the same tool, I'm gonna see if it'll pull up for me now. If not, I get the Grand Secretary of the State to give me the Unicode. I may just have to end up putting the N in there. Let's see. Okay, it didn't yield under that. So let's see here. Oh, I see.
You got
I'm in the
this
wrong.
part itself. You got under the numeral.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I'm in the wrong area. No wonder why I ain't in it. Probably what I was doing the other day too. So look like I got something here though. Yeah, here it is. There it is, right there. So and they only have one attestation of this expression here. But we can even this one to a certain degree. But let me open this up. This symbol here. It's just that the scribe style of writing. So this would be NA. So that's HAWNA. And then we already know this is an H from here. And then we know this is N. So we actually in the N. So let us go in here and explore this. We'll take the A off of here real quick. Then we should be able to pull right up the N. And that's another thing. Look at this. They want to tell you this is the letter N for a picture from Dynasty 5, right? But then they'll tell you that this is the N. And they'll try to make this be the same thing as this. See what I'm saying? So, like, it's self-explanatory what's going on here. Like I say, we're not dealing with pictures, we're dealing with the hieratic. See, here's the N. Here's the one from Dynasty 18 attestation. See N right here? This is where we're getting our transliteration from, people, as it relates to the hieratic. Look at that. And now that I have this here, I can actually show you the style of the N that I was just speaking of too. See this little N right here, how it's shaped, coming from Dynasty 18. Look how it's over something. That actually is like I want to say a H, if I ain't mistaken. That little small piece right there. Look at this little piece here. Now let us go back over here. See it right there? Right over the top. And we already know this is A. So that's why we say HAWNA. We can point this stuff out and say it without looking at it because we familiar with these letters by studying this stuff. Like I said, our sisters already gave you the transliteration of this thing. You see? Again, it is Honahin. And this is, basically what they call a determinative. We call them placeholders or indicators, or either anaglyphs as well. But let us go over here because this is actually Ka. That's the man. And I may be able to pull all of that up here as well. Let's see. Because we know we got two options to go with this Ka and this K. That's K there. Let me see here. I'm going to do like this. Let's see what happens. It didn't give me an attestation there. It's all right though. I know how to yield it. If that don't yield it, can give it to us. I know exactly where to go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go this route. We know how to work with our tool, people, to get what we're looking for. You know what? I could actually just go over here and do it too, though, because it's probably already here. Let's go over here first. Hold up. Uh-oh. We're going to go back to our Robeson document because I may be able to find what I'm looking for right over here. Okay. No. Mhm. Okay, I don't see anything in here indicative. Nope, not there either. Okay, not there. So yeah, they didn't put it in here. But I know where to go. We'll go on ahead and go over here to our other tools. See, you gotta have the tools and know what you're working with, in order to pull this stuff up. This actually gives more of a deeper background, so to speak. So this actually had looked like the original 700 glyphs too, that the ancestors dealt with, 760 some odd glyphs, as opposed to the 7,000 Ptolemaic glyphs. So these are purely Kemetic signs here. And this is the one that we're dealing with. So the attestation is going to be, since I couldn't pull it up by letter, it's going to be an A28. And this is what we're talking about right here. See the ka, he, and the he? These are just different expressions of the word ka. And we have it right here. Look, that's Dynasty 5. And here it is from Dynasty 18. So look at all of it up in here. It's the one that really catches. Now let's go back over here. And there it is. See what I'm saying? So yeah, they got it up in here. So we see what that says. So now let's come down here and deal with this one. This is R. This is a divider here. This is not a letter. It separates words in the hieratic we found out. Sometimes words are also separated by a determinative expression of what we call not anaglyphs, but indicators. So this is also Y and U, and like they showed you, Y is interchangeable with I, so we can say R-I, W, or U, EU, or W, Ryu, Rayu, right? This is just a W in the form of the pictorial expression here. Like this is a pictorial up here for car. See what I'm saying? So that is a determinative too. It has its own expression, but that's a whole nother measure. We'll get into that at another date. So we can see they ended each measure off with pictures, and we read from right to left. That's the way you read hieratic. You can't read hieratic from left to right. You always read toward the heart, not away from the heart. Remember that. So, Ryu. This is the word here. The bus stop here. This is the letter R. How do we know this? Let's go back and attest this demonstration. This is the letter R. You should be able to just type this in. Okay, there we go. Letter R. Yep, there it go. Now look at here. I want to see, the ligages that deal with it. They didn't really give us the dynasty. They gave us the number here, but a lot of this stuff right here look like it's after the 18th dynasty, but that's your letter R right there. See? Then when we come over here, you have various different forms. See how you have the R here? At the R there. These are different expressions of the R. And they have them either beside some or isolated. Actually, this is very powerful right here, because look, check this out. Look at this. This is R, right? See it right here? Pay attention. Watch this. This one right here. Now, let's go back. Look at that. See what I'm saying?
So both of those are, because we were thinking that long thing was a space, right?
No, it
Yeah,
still
that's
is.
what I was going to ask.
It still is a
Oh,
space.
okay. Because
It's showing one R.
oh,
So
okay.
it's showing when this is grouped together, it's still R.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? This is R by itself, but grouped with that symbol is still R. See?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
See right here?
Yeah, right there.
It's still
Yeah.
R. It don't say RA or nothing like that there. That's one
Yes.
that space is there, but it's just showing these are different ways that you'll see the R.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Wow.
Which is really the same thing, but different styles of writing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the scribe that wrote it, because they coming from different dynasties and stuff. But this
Right.
is the exact same thing.
Same thing. Yeah.
No, that's
Right.
right over here.
Wow.
See what I'm
Wow.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this is R, and then this is the Y and W. We already showed you the W up here, so we don't have to test that again.
Right.
This is your Y here.
Yeah.
You know, let's go to our Robeson real quick. You know what? I'm here. I can do it here. And it's going to be under the I more than likely in this particular measure. I don't even have to go, but I will go to Robeson for the sake of doing it.
Right.
You know what I mean? We just want to make sure that our people out there can follow us.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is right here. See that Y is interchangeable with I. We call that sound shifting, people.
Mm-hmm.
So don't think it's different when it say Y and I. See, that's the I. Now let's go over here and look at that. And they don't even have a picture next to this.
Right.
That's how it really should all look. You know, that's a pure hieratic there. See right here, these two little dashes.
Mm-hmm.
They have one dash too, though.
Yeah. It can be one dash. Wow.
That's why we got to study this stuff and train our y'all. Look at this symbol.
Yeah.
That one there. You know, because there's some A's that look like both of these letters here.
Yeah.
You get them confused if you don't know no better.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now look at that there. All these here, this is your letter Y.
Right.
See? But sometimes they do try to use the I in the place of the Y. So, you know, it's just all these different rules they making up. Here's other things that don't have a lot of those different other measures. So let me go back over here again to show y'all that we're dealing with the letter Y. Right here, I. You know, Rio. Then this is W. You know, R, I, W, or R, Y, W. You know, either or. You know, we know what's going on here. Mm-hmm. So this is why we say Rio. You know, and we already know what the picture is. It's just there. So here we have H-A-R, har, and we said either tappy or appy.
Right.
This was either a T. We know this is a P. We know that's a Y because we just went up here.
Right.
See the Y and the Y here?
Mm-hmm.
You know this is P. And, you know, so we say again, har, appy or har tappy, which we know deals with Heru, the divine Nisut. Heru, the divine king, we can even say, if we want to put it in a short expression. You see what I'm saying? And this is just because we know what certain words are and what certain words mean. Okay, and so here, let's go and deal with this. See the little divider here?
Uh-huh.
But notice what's coupled by it. Same thing.
Yeah, that's the R still, right?
Still the same thing. This is a ligature. It's like almost it's a ligature. Is what it is. You know, just like this is a ligature. This is a bi here. You know what I mean? But anyway, so we see the same sign here. There, it's good. We can see things and match them up. You know, different letters, because that sharpen us up. We'll never not know what these letters are. And the more that we learn these letters, when we go through these charts, that's what gives us the ability to be able to recognize the ligatures. Because other than that, don't y'all remember a time scribe? We were like, what in the world is that? You know, now, ain't it easy now to identify this stuff? that we go into it as far as some of the letters.
Yes, some of them be jump.
They jump right out at you. You know,
Yeah.
whole ligatures, 3-letter words, sometimes 2-letter words. The more you become familiar, you're gonna get to a point where you recognize it all. Though.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So we know this is harder. Again, appy, a tappy, so to speak, in the soup. Both of the words, either one of them you want to use is good, but we'll show you why. You know, we said that. So we're gonna go to the A again. Let's see. Okay, let me scroll back down to another check-in. Okay, so let's go here first. We'll go to our letter A. Scroll up this measure. We see a different one. See, they got the arm up here as A. You see this particular measure here. We're going to scroll back down. Those are the only attestations there. We go here, search again. Now we get another A, the one that we said earlier. But we're looking for that little small tight sign. You know, as we go down. Excuse me. We don't even see an actual picture over here. We see alphabets. You can see an expression of that symbol to a certain degree there. That's the A. Here it is again. This area. You can also see that there is no picture in front of this. You know, and my thing is the ones that they don't have pictures in front of, you know, I would say they are more pure hieratic than anything, if you ask me. But so right here, this little symbol here, this little symbol here, we see various symbols. You know, here. I just want to take you through these. When you come here, look. All these symbols here. Right? And this is the last one on the bottom of the page here. So let's go back. You know, this is why I was saying it looked more like the A. You know, but when I come over here too, because this made me go with what the brother Bati Bay was saying.
Yeah, the T.
Yeah, he was saying T. That ain't the T that we talking about right there. That's gonna come up later. Okay, so this is the T. Okay, so you got various different expressions up here too. Okay, so
there, go down there.
Right here in this area.
Yeah.
You know, and this is what made me go with the T. Because, you know, it has some similarity, but this is definitely.
You're right in there.
Look at this. You know,
that yellow one.
You can see the different forms of this. You know, now look at this. This T look like a W.
Oh yeah, sure do.
Like a R.
Uh-huh.
That look like a R too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, like, you know, we really got to we got to do our homework, man. So you see it here? Oh man, them look like all W's right there. How can you discern between that and the W? But look at all. See the T? You know, so that's why we went with the tappy, which is the high priest. You know, we went into that right there. But like I said, it's still connected to the appy. You know, we can see a connection there because that dealt with the dis.
Right.
Bahadet. You know, so again, that's your Hatapi Nisu. You know, Heru, the priest, you know, the ruler. So here we have Mut. This is actually, though it has 3 expressions, it represents 2, you know, letters, W, M, and W. You know, this is Na. We know this is N. We know this is A because we went over it. That's an A. That's an A. That's an A. It's 3 A's in here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's simply taking little small inscriptions and matching different letters to stay familiar with it, you know. And so yeah, that's Harnat, and you have it there. And then we don't have to go back. We already know the end. We went over that. And then, like I said, this last one is kind of questionable, you know, because of us barely being able to see what it is, you know. But I've seen like Heka or Haku, you know, this on top could either be another N or another letter, you know, based upon what it is you're dealing with. This is a heart. We know this. This symbol here, we was definitely still looking for. I'm gonna keep looking for this here too, because I'm really curious to know what this is. You know, and then we have the valley symbol as well. You know, which is a symbol on the bottom. We already went through that. You know, so we ain't got to go through it. This little fella here, though, we definitely want to find out who this is.
Right.
What is this expressing?
Dr. Shaheed, could you go back to that one? The right above there, I think it's the M and the W.
Yeah, right up here.
Right up under there. Right up under that one. Right up under there. Right
This,
there. Uh-huh. Yeah, so that on the top, that little long line, that's the N.
Well, no, this is M and W together.
Okay.
This is the N right here on the top of the A. See the
Okay,
N?
so which one is the W in that first one we was on? Yeah, we say that's M and W. So
Yeah, this is M and W, but this is the W up here in hieratic here. That little S looking symbol right there.
uh-huh.
Yeah. This is M and W though as a symbol here as a triliteral.
Oh, that's a triliteral because I'm
not a triliteral, but a biliteral. I'm sorry about that.
Oh,
I
was looking at the M. We didn't have but two little things that ripped like the curve and look like the 3 for the M. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'll go and show you what these.
Yeah, show me that one while we say that.
This is in the same. It's up here.
Okay.
I might be able to put just M and W in here.
Okay.
But it actually went through the N symbol. I'm gonna just go ahead and hit that, you know, because it'll take us straight to it. Just gotta scroll down a little bit because you're gonna see them 3 strokes together. See them all saying N so far, right?
But we say it's MW, right?
Yeah.
Not E, not NW.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. I might be able to pull it up like this. Maybe able to pull it right up. Yeah, there you go, right there. See?
There you go. Okay.
See what it says right here?
Oh, okay. I see it. Okay.
NW.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I see it now.
There you go, your 18th dynasty. There you go,
Okay.
Yeah.
Islam. Yeah, I just want to see it so I can. So if I'm saying something to somebody, hey, documentation be conversation.
Yeah, all is well. Yep, that's why we got it here.
Islam ready.
Up here teaching, you know. So you know that's definitely it. So that's that particular side, the HLM, like we told you, that's really dealing with this H, R, was it interchangeable L? This is H again, H. You see, and this is actually going into it from the mu point.
Right.
H, L, right? H, and then this is the M. Halal. That's how they trying to look at it.
Islam.
And each letter saying that they use this order to teach in, dealing with the adversary. See? So now, when we come over here, you know, this is the interesting thing we ain't went into. We can see, though, just by some of the stuff that we done already identified, we can see the Y right there.
I see what is that? The J, them 2 little things. If ain't that J or R.
Yeah, that's a G right there. But you can see also the letter A here, different forms of what look like the A. You know, we see
Y
again here because that's 2 expressions here.
Mm-hmm.
Lot of measures in here. This is look like more of a B.
Uh-huh.
You know, I can't really make that out right there.
And
But we know this is a letter G though.
that's a G.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go and show them to you in a second here. That's T or D as well.
Mhm.
You know, look like A, T, A, Y. I want to say T.
T again.
Yeah.
And the
Like
two dots.
T, A, Y, Tati, Tati, Tati. It could be Tati. You see, this symbol though is a symbol. I can't really make this one out yet. It's trying to come to me, but I can't really make it out.
This symbol on the top, is that the
Look
scare?
like this may be a goose right here, if I ain't mistaken. That is the scare.
Okay.
But it's the hieratic version of it.
Oh,
You know, we can call it the cursive, not even the hieratic, but the cursive version of it is what I meant to say. And so this is a funerary expression. I actually transliterated this right here.
oh,
I'm gonna go back to that symbol right there in a minute. I'm gonna find that look like a goose now that I'm looking at it.
right.
You know, goose glyph.
Yeah, I can see that.
And then I want to say this is a H right here because that's that little
Vase left.
yeah. I want to say that's a H, a G. Yeah. But we'll go into it in a second.
Okay.
But this is that funerary piece here.
And you know what? That almost looks like the French guillotine, where they put the head in and then they cut the head off.
Oh, I see.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly what that thing looked like too when you find it in the sign and symbol. I'm gonna show it to you in a minute. Because I actually used that in one of my when I was transliterating, and I was dealing with the expression of the pictorials without the alphabet on our method of decipherment. I'm gonna show you.
And that first letter, Dr. Shaheed, right beside that base, come on over. That I think I saw something similar to that in that Robertson dictionary.
Yeah, we did. That's what we did.
Okay.
This here look real familiar.
It do.
Look like it can be some over a T type of thing, but it looked like one thing that I seen.
Right.
I'm gonna have to look it up. That's a tricky one right there. Then these 3 dots, you know, that's something that has to be looked up as well.
Mm-hmm. See, I remember the 3 dots in the demotic, but we doing the heretic.
That's what I'm talking about. It's there somewhere, but it's just something that has to be found. But we can definitely see the ABGD concepts, as it relates to the abjad so far up in here.
Right.
But they going off of, all this stuff they have on the manifest here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull this up real quick because it's one sign that I want to pull up, and I actually have it in my let me go back to my videos. And y'all will see what I'm talking about. Okay, let's see your videos. Come on. Okay. Yeah. Thought that video was closer than this right here. Did I pass it up or something? It's knowing me right there. Let me go back. I think I might have passed it up. Oh, I think it's this one. Yeah, here you go, right here. I'm gonna let this play real quick. You hear that sound, people? That I just was getting ready to play?
Islam. I heard something.
Yes, sir.
Okay, gratitude.
Dr. Shahid, if you're speaking more, we can't hear you.
I had muted out over here. Thank you, Grand Secretary of the State. Okay. So yeah, what I was showing is that normally in this area, they would try to say that this is a Shanu that represents, the name of a king. It's Amenet, Ameneket, is how they would pronounce it or whatever. Yemniket, Amniket, Ameneket, however they want to say it. But the main thing is, instead of it being a king's name, I seen what these things represent. So going into what each one of these things represent, I went beyond what they call a king's name, and this is what I got out of it. That you can see. Hold up, let me go here. Let me get over here first. This is that symbol that I was talking about too. That's in that other area on that little piece of stone, the lime stone flake. That's what this right here reminds me of. This is actually symbolic to a coffin. And this looked like the same thing to me personally. Where is it? Okay, let me go back to the picture. Okay, we can go right here. Yeah, this right here. Or a similar structure like it. We'll go and look up. Hold up, let me go back here. Uh-oh. That's where I was trying to go. So yeah, and we seen y'all working with that face, whether it's turned to the left or the right or looking directly in front of you. This is actually Keru or Heru. So we got proof of this being Heru right here. Which is what we was talking about earlier. You see, we seen the heart here. Okay. So let's go here. We even see Heru up here. So there's a connection, almost looking like it's dealing with, the burial of Heru, or Heru as it relates to the burial process. But let's go here. This is the portion that I was trying to pull up right here. Hold up. Yeah. So instead of this being, a name of a person, these words they put here, I seen this as it actually states according to the Metanetta, because this deals with Seket Aru, the reed leaf, the fields of peace. And this is Aminu, which is Amen in harmony, is what I found, right? Then we have the owl, which is Mad, represents wisdom. Heru Amket, which is the lion, the crouching lion. In his heart is sovereignty and power, the wisdom coming from the owl. Then we have Tehuti, divine mind. We have Nebu, which is a symbol of the necklace, which can mean, Tehuti, the divine Lord, as it connects to this measure here. This right here, even though I'm looking, it look like it say Moorish to a certain degree for some reason. I don't know why I see Moorish right there. But these are the hieratic letters, that we draw from. And so we get our inspiration from that. And so we have fields of peace. It's Amen in harmony. When we pull this from the concept, sovereignty and power. It's hard. I ain't even used no dictionary. I did this straight off the head. You know what I mean? Based upon me knowing the definition of these different words, though. You see? So when I transliterated, it became Seket Aru Aminu Ma'at Heru Imket. It's supposed to be actually Tehuti Nebu. Miss Ryan didn't put it in there. I didn't see it till later. But together, what this says is, in the fields of peace, all these definitions, when I put them in order, in the fields of peace, it's Amen. In harmony and wisdom in his hearts is sovereignty and power of the divine mind. He is Lord Tehuti. So I transliterated this measure of the hieratic, you see, based upon words, not these being individual letters. You see what I'm saying? And so I came forth with an expression on that right there. And that's how the ancestors would have did it. This is how you doing this without actually utilizing, so to speak, the alphabetical system by Champollion. I didn't need no chart with Champollion to deal with this because I already know what this represents. I know the reed leaf, represents the fields of peace. Sekhet Aru, which is also called third heaven in our teachings. Also called Sekhet Allah, because the L is interchangeable, Alu. The place in which Ra said to go into after he seen humanity being disrespectful and disobedient. He withdrew from the world and went into a place called Allah. And that's why we'll tell you Allah represents a state of being, a state of existence. But that's a whole nother measure. So off of my head, without no dictionary, I looked at these signs, understanding that Sekhet Aru is the fields of peace, understanding that I'm in Nu, because that's what's here. I'm in Nu. I'm in harmony, right? I understood again the owl represents wisdom, Ma, right? And then I have Hiram Akhet, the lion. The lion represents sovereignty. You see, in his heart is sovereignty and power. And then divine mind, Tehuti. You see, divine mind. And then we have Nebu, which he is Lord. And so again, in the fields of peace is Amen, the hidden one. Where's the field of peace? Above your neck. In harmony and wisdom in his heart is sovereignty and power of the divine mind. He is Lord Jehudi. You see, this is powerful. It make me think about where it say, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide in the shadow of the Almighty. In the Psalms book. But yeah, Sekhet Aru Amenu, instead of them trying to call this a king's name by making these individual letters, and saying this is a Shenu or a cartouche, like I was showing you, I see it says Sekhet Aru Amenu, Ma'at Heru Im Akhet Tehuti Nebu. And again, the translation is at the bottom, without using what Champollion dealt with. So our ancestors, this is how they demonstrated with their metal netta. Remember, these represent people, places, and things. How do we know these people, places, and things? For example, we already know that these are animals, creatures, so to speak. You see, Sekhet Aru is a place. These are also things. There's no particular person expressed in these things, but these are definitely, the places and the things are mentioned right here. That's a thing. That's a necklace. Which we showed you all of those things transforming as you seen the video unfolding. So yeah, this is a powerful demonstration. And then when I went to this portion here, showing all of them being here, instead of saying this is, Ah, He, and Ru, and then going through that, trying to act like I'm reading this as a letter, I identified the objects as they are. This is the heart, which is Ab. This is Wapet Kursu Seshet, which is called again a coffin, and the horns in the sistrum that's up here in honors to the goddess. Same horn that deal with Hethar. And you have Heru, which is the face. Here are the hieratic letters that express this. But I got this statement, again, not from Champollion's methodology, but my own going through the research. So we can, if I was doing this off the fly off my head, and I would say, okay, well, this is dealing with the face. And face, according to, Quranic teachers even tell you it deals with the inner being, inner self, more than anything. Heru, this is a connection between Keru and Heru. make me think about cherubim, but that's a whole nother measure. But Ab, so Ab wapet kursu seshet keru, without using no alphabet. You see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm talking about. This would be the ancient way the ancient Egyptians understood their art to be. You see what I'm saying? Their art of expression would have been this way. And they were fluent in this. And we will be too after we sit down and we contemplate our frame and contemplate the information properly. Islam. So before I go forward, I want to ask my scribes, what they think about that. Islam? Can you see the difference in the methodologies?
Islam. Definitely can see the difference in the methodology.
Sorry, Grand Secretary of State. I was trying to close it. Go ahead.
All is well. Yeah, and I also like the process of how you're going through that Ostracon, taking us through the database, so that we can just looking at the different letters and the variations dealing with the dynasties kind of takes you to another level, that because we originally had like a cheat sheet for the hieratic letters, but now it's become expanded because of the Clue tool and the HPDP database and things of that nature. So we can't just say, okay, this is a W, because it could be something else. We got to make sure we look at the dynasties, look at the context in which the other letters are placed. So it just takes it to another level, so gratitude for that blessing. Psalm.
And gratitude, exactly. That's exactly what we're talking about. When we get into this special drawing, that's exactly what we were pointing out, because once you go through the papyri and you use that dynasty as a guideline, it'll be easier to find the letters that you're looking for, and that way you won't be all over the place when you're trying to find them. You can always go to, whatever dynasty or the period is and look that up and see what they have there. And if it's not in the multitude, then we should find it in the other area. Sometime, you never know, it could have been something that was interpolated into the doctrine. So, like I said, this is a powerful demonstration right here, and we just say gratitude, and all is well. So let us go up here and let me see here. I want to go back to our picture and really kind of go into some of these letters here. And we can actually start with our Robeson. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, because Dr. Shaheen, I'm seeing some things in the Robeson, like right there where you in the database where we just talked about the MN, and I'm in the Robeson, and look like that. Well, no, okay, and yeah, they saying it's the MN, but that on that Ostraca, when we couldn't figure out what it was in that Robeson. I want to look at that. I want to know, could that been the PR? Because we don't have a good picture of it on
what page you talking about? On
page 10.
Okay, and you asking if this is PR instead of the Heka?
Yeah, I'm asking, is that the PR? Could that be the PR down there at the bottom
instead of Heka, right?
Let me see. I'm saying that instead of
instead of the letter H. Instead of the letter H, basically.
Yeah, because we couldn't really tell, because it looked like it's cut off, and then
it's cut off.
Yeah, so that that for my own clarity, I was just wondering, could it be the PR?
It could be either one, because what happened is, I'm gonna show you what happened.
Because we can't see.
I ended up going at. Is my screen still shared?
I see the
Okay.
database of
Okay.
it. Cool.
I'm gonna show you why we came to that conclusion earlier. And
Okay.
it could be PR or H, either one you want to go to, but
Okay.
we really don't know exactly which one it is.
Right.
We'll have to come up with a full structure of the word by looking it up and seeing it in the dictionary.
Oh,
In a particular order that's attesting to them same signs.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way you can figure that out. But what I want to do, I'm gonna go here.
Because we had said that was the H, right?
That's right. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna go over here again and show you why we chose it as that at that particular time. Like I say, I looked at the way they was together, it looked like Hecker to me.
Right.
But I wouldn't see PR, in the form of the with the K and the W. Didn't see a word in the Kemetic lexicon like that.
Right.
But let me go over here, trying to pull up that particular H, and I can actually do it because I'm right here, and I'll show you exactly what we did. Okay, so when we go back to the H, okay. See, this is why I ended up going with this here.
Yeah.
Not only that, but with the drawing, and actually I was going more with the dynasty, but in this particular area here, we went deeper into it because if you come here, what you will see is H.
Right.
I'll go to the Unicode on it, and I'll go over here and I'm gonna show you something in the Arkutu. Just give me a second here. So that's gonna be down here.
Yeah, I saw it clearly in that other slide while we said it was H.
Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let me head it up here. Okay, there you go, right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we have one in here. Yeah, I had kept going down through here. And when you go through these different letters down here, they attest, in a similar way, all the way down to the 2nd century. I was drawing from here as well.
Yeah.
When I looked at it. But that's a thing that we could probably do, try to put the P in there, the P, R. Let's go over
Is
here.
that it? Is that it right above there over there in the sign?
Yeah, I think that is it right there.
Yeah. Let's pull it up.
This is what the Hebrews put in there for the H.
Oh, okay.
They use this as a H in their definition. The Hebrews did.
Oh,
They use it as a, so it's a H in the Hebrew, but it's a PR here in this particular area. So yeah, this look. But see, okay, there we go.
In that first,
There we go. See, this look like it can definitely be it. But this is what the Hebrew letter H come from. Even though it's PR in the whatchamacallit. So it's still a connection between the H and this, if you look at it from that aspect, you know what I mean?
Right.
But so yeah, I mean, we can look at this.
Yeah.
The 18th dynasty. I can see that right there is probably But then, that'll probably be something for you to look up for us and bring it back to us and see what word you can yield from there. Because if you do, you may be able to yield the whole connection of the word.
Right.
Once you can see it and then bring us what's hidden.
Okay.
You may have a full definition in the book. You see what I'm saying? What's hidden behind this?
Oh.
If you say this is PR, instead of H, and HKW, maybe PHW, PRHW. If you can find a word.
So we saying that's the H, that's a K, that little thing right there is the K?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is K or Q is what I was looking at it as. As far as I can see. So unless we can find something else that attests to what it is, like I said, it's really hard to make out.
Right, right. Yeah.
Can't really, sometimes they just leave them, but we trying our best to figure out what it is. But like I said, if you can find it, and maybe you can pull the whole word together.
Right.
If you can use this PR to look for it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you look for it, and that's a task that look like something that you looking into getting into for us.
I mean, I just be, me, I just be asking questions. I'm like, what is that?
You could, that's a thing to go into. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you inquisitive, so something to bring back to us. You know what I mean?
I'll try to look.
I can do it, but you laid eyes on it, so you know what I mean. That's why I said it'll probably be something that's that contribute to what it is that you want to do. Not saying I couldn't do it to go into it, right. But I think that your interest in it will give you a drive to find it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Because it bothered me. What is that thing? And then I give up and whatever.
Yeah, you're gonna find a lot of things like that though. You're gonna find a lot of things that maybe broke off. And even the Europeans couldn't really make it out, so they just made out the words they could. Like I said, if we lucky through some of these letters here by hooking up these other words, we'll probably be able to find what's being said there. You know what I mean? But it just had to do with a little more diligence. It's gonna be a little bit more to dig for in order to find that. You know what I mean? Just like up here. Some of this stuff right here is like kind of hard to make out, but some of it I can tell. To me, it looked more like letter A. As we already looked at the A's a few minutes ago. So a lot of them look like group A's, but this here, I can't really make that out. It look like a little thing that the flame come up from. That could be that. The little drill bit, as they like to call it. You know what I mean? I'm just going over the things that I can recognize that they could probably not say that's what it is. Like these 3 dots here. We need to find out exactly what they are. I want to go into, that's what I want to go into right now. Try to look at some of these and get the attestations of it. I want to go to my Robeson tool real quick.
Yeah.
Let me see here. All right. So like I was saying, that other thing I was talking about, it looked like a goose.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. That's the one I was talking about right there. See that? I was talking about it. This here, to me, looks similar to this thing here.
Yeah. What are they saying that is?
So what, the goose looking?
Yeah, this little bird.
Yeah.
What is it? What is it? P something?
Yeah, PA. Pie.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pie. But see, it's pie. But this here look like, I want to say GAL. Hold up. This is coming to me as something. I can't think of it right now. It's something that this is coming to me as. I'm trying to think of it right on the tip of my tongue.
I know.
A faint thing right here. I'll come back to it, but we know this is also like a A.
Yeah.
Like an A and a R, A and A, whichever the case may be. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go into, like I say, the Robeson and try to point some of this stuff out. Because this is a little more faint in certain areas than other. Like some of it is clear. Some
Right.
of it is kind of off. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start at the top. We're gonna go right here,
Yeah.
and let me see.
Instead of
This
DN.
is how you learn it, people. The people that's watching, this how you learn this stuff. When they be like, well, if we going into it, you got to go into this stuff, and look at it in order to learn it. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna just learn it just by letting it do what it do.
That's right.
You're gonna have to go in here and work with it. This is what I was thinking about right here. A symbol, something similar to this, as that little symbol we was just looking at right here.
The goose looking thing.
The one in between here.
Oh, right there.
A faint version of it.
Yeah.
That little symbol, but I don't want to jump to that yet. I'm gonna go up here and deal with this here. This is more like the T or the D right here.
Yeah, is that a DN or a TN?
That's what I was getting at. Yeah, TNDN is what I was looking at. I want to go down to the T first and show our people what the T look like. They got they do have some biliterals in here too, and triliterals. So we'll go in here and we'll look for that. But I just want to show them the basic letter, the T first, before we go into that area. And so this is the T right here in the D, people. This is the D that's interchangeable with the letter T. See up here, the different forms of it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, this is here, this version. So now, when we go back to the picture, you can see we're looking for this form above this. It's definitely a TN or DN, right?
Right.
But I'm going to go a little further in a minute because this has got a limited list to it, right? We can see certain things, but we don't quite see the same exact sign, but it's close. I'm going to show you something in a minute. There is no other sign in the alphabet that's looking like that. But we know that's the real alphabet, though. So that's all of the tested alphabets. Now let's go here. Because what can be found there, in most cases, that's why it's good to have all of your tools. So we got 3 different measures we can use now to go look for this particular drawing. So this is T. Let's look at all the different attestations here. Okay, we can definitely see this style, this 3-looking style, and this style here, in the T rim here. We can actually see those type of letters too right there in the there's a lot of this stuff going on in this document in the top line, top row. Let's go back. Uh-oh, my bad. Like over here and all this. Look like an A, it can be a T, but this is what we're looking for. Okay. So there it is right there. See right here?
Oh, okay.
See what I'm circling? What I'm circling around?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right here, this particular style. So now when we come back here, right above here,
Yeah.
ain't no other letter that's looking like this. But if we go further, we'll see more of those particular styles in the writing. Like here. Let me see. And you're going to see more as you go through it. You got a few over here. Let's go a little further. Pretty much, I think they done went through all the attestations on that one there so far. Okay. Funny how that look like that other symbol but with something on top of it on that other thing we're looking at.
Look like that PR with something on top of it.
Yeah. And these are all T's.
Yeah.
So yeah, we definitely see that. You know, this is a more elaborate style of it right here, but still the same thing, but definitely right here we see it. So this is T. The only letter it could be if we're looking at it in the term letter, because we don't see nothing else. But let's go here. Let me see. What was my Unicode on this? I think they give it down here as they got X1, Z2. That's the one, the 552. I want to go right there. Okay, 52. That is 1. Page 52. Yeah, what is 1? E54. 10. Okay, I know how to go do it. We'll do it this way. Okay, gonna be more up here close toward the humans. E, C, D. There we go. So D46. Okay, let's see what the attestation is up here. Dealing with the T's and the D's. Let's see what we got down here in the 18th dynasty. Yeah, there you go. See what I'm saying? See all the different various forms here?
Islam. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now that we go there, so that definitely a T or D because we don't see no other letter looking like that. We know this is the N up under it. So that's TN.
Right.
And these 3 letters right here, these 3 little dots is definitely, you know, I'm puzzled by that right there because I ain't seen that nowhere. So we know this is not an actual alphabet, you know, but I'm trying to find out what biliteral or triliteral it can be.
Could it possibly be a number?
That's what I looked at earlier. I was looking through that when I was going through it, but I didn't see that. I'm going to go back, though, real quick, because I was going through the Robeson document to find that, because they do have the numeric system here. Let me go here. Where is that? Come on. Oh, I got it right here. My bad. You forget it's on the same page up here. So, yeah, I went down here. I didn't check all the biliterals, though. You know, unless it can be an abbreviation and they got it, if it's a rule where this can be stacked on it. See what I'm saying? Them 3 little strokes there. I think I done seen that before, them on top of each other like that.
Yeah.
See it more?
Yeah.
These 3 strokes.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's the only thing that I can see.
Yeah, because they're going to
look like it may be relative to that so far. And that's just like just showing a plural stroke. So that TN. You want to look that up? Y'all got the Vegas dictionary. Anybody got that in front of y'all right now? And look up the TN with plural stroke. The hand above the watermark. They may have one in here. Let me see. Let me see if they got it here. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay, here goes some one. What in the world? Is it low? Somebody want to go and try to hit that? Do y'all have y'all computer on? where y'all can try to hit that TN and see if it pull anything up? Because my thing
I
may
have
not be
Vegas.
it.
It's got 89 hits. I'm trying to look to see.
Okay, you're looking through Vegas,
Yes, sir.
and you're looking for the hand above the watermark.
Yeah, my other computer then went down for some
The
reason.
hand above the watermark.
Yeah, hand above the watermark. TN. That's what it's gonna look like in the pseudo transcription.
Okay.
You give me the Unicode, then I may be able to plug it in and put it. You looking for it too, Sister Denny?
No, my other computer then went down. I got to charge it up. I only have this one what I'm working on.
Okay. What I'm gonna do this then. I know our Grand Secretary of State looking for it, so
In the Vegas, yes.
I'm gonna do this right here and see if I can find anything here since I already got it open. Okay, that's his tip. Hey, look at this. Ain't this something else? You know, we was talking about that measure dealing with the head root. They got TP right there. I was looking at the head with the TP, even though that look a little different.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But where is it? Okay, I'm trying to find that demonstration. See if I can find a biliteral. Okay, let me see here. Definitely can see that detail right here in that hand. No doubt. Oh, let me try this here then. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's see. Try this. Cause this may help me find it easy over here too. Cause it should be grouped in here. If it's there, if it's a ligature to be found. Okay, we see the DS. We see the D or the T. See the connection here. We need a watermark with the hand next to it. Yeah, I don't see
And I've
nothing
got
like
several. So I've got several TNs, but it's not showing the hand over the watermark. It's got like a semicircle, you know. So that's not it.
What is the give me the Unicode on that.
Okay. X1 and N35.
X1 and the N35.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I see DS right here. That look S1 and N35. Okay. Give me 1 second. X1 N35. Which one was the X1? Let's see. Okay, X1. That's RT. That's at RITI. Okay, that's the hand above another measure there. So we're getting a lot of them. Okay, they went into W's and everything else over here. They going in every trilateral that they got, Jody. Everything. They going into quadrant. Hold up. They going beyond that too. Look at here.
Yeah.
Well, they have a lot attached to that, don't they?
Good gracious.
Oh my goodness. Okay, they go watermark. That's a watermark. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, see that little semicircle thing, but it had yeah.
Yeah, make it. So we want to see that symbol. Let's see. See it in the suit right there. I always recognize that sign there, that in the suit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. Let's see. Not that one. Not that one. Okay, not that one. You definitely know that those symbols are what they are. I'm just trying to see if I can find them as a ligature. So we know that it's definitely the T in the end, no doubt. Ain't no doubt in my mind about that. See, this would be in reverse. See how the N is in T there? You see that?
Uh-huh. Yep.
That would be a reverse version of what we're looking at. See here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we look
Yep.
the reverse of that. Okay, let's go to the next page. That's why it's good to have all these tools too.
You're right about that.
There it is right there. That's TN right there. See it?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But that is not in the form of the hand above it.
Right.
But that's still close like this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
See that?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a TN expression. Okay, let's go on. Let's see. Okay. Not that one there. Still T as we found it. HT. Okay, that's HT. Okay, not that one, not that one. Not that
Those
one.
things. That other one had 3 dots under it.
Which one? Talking about that I scrolled by?
Yes. That one.
Talking about this here?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, that's a different expression of the 3 dot thing.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, let me see here. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next page because they got another page on here. Closest I
tell
seen was
you.
the other ones that we had.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
That's why you can't just do this in no 5 seconds.
No, you can't.
No,
No
you
way.
No, you
No.
can't.
Yeah.
You know, we gonna get to that point eventually. You know, but you got to keep doing this to
They have
get through it.
fruition, right?
Yeah.
I
Because
receive it.
it's
That
what
little
it
foot,
is
yeah,
that
that's right.
I receive it. I ain't there yet, but I receive it.
Right, I'm striving.
yeah, it's
I'm folded.
Woo.
yeah, basically it's the more hands-on that we get with it, it's a lot of signs to memorize, but the more
Yeah.
hands-on we get with it, we're
Yeah.
gonna become more proficient in it. We
Yeah.
just starting, so it ain't gonna be no overnight sensation.
Right.
You know,
No
we done
microwave
come far though in a short time.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, we done come
Yeah.
far in the time that we have, especially because you gotta look again. Ain't nobody teaching this, so we ain't have nowhere to go to learn this from. We had to learn our own methodology and all that. That's why I say we got to give ourselves a pat on the back for being able to get as far as we done got. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's still more to go on. This
You the instructor. I tell you, that's the master teacher right there.
Yeah. And then dealing with, you know,
So
even
that's-
when we was learning the you know, just the ABCs, you know, we number one, we was younger, but look how long it took us, you know, even as young children to try to
Yeah.
memorize all of that. And then, you know, we still children in the sight of Allah, but hey.
That's why I said the Robeson, you know, degree is gonna be the one that you know
Mhm.
we need to really master because it
I
got
like.
a couple of sounds. And the more you master the Robeson,
Mm-hmm.
if you can master all of those signs, it's going to minimize, other things. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? You
Yeah.
already have knowledge of the basic alphabet, give you a guideline. But once you're able to master a document like that, as far as dealing with all the signs and the ligatures, it's going to make it easier than we already is easier than it already is to read certain things like we able. So you have to go and study certain papyri, like take one papyri, and like I said, go through that papyri, and that's how you do it. You learn it by the exercise, because the more we stay away from it and don't get back into it, you're gonna forget what you know. That's why
Right.
you got to really be involved with it, and that makes it easier. I'm trying to find. That's why like certain things will jump out at you if you study, and they do that with either one of the languages. Like I say, once you've been into it, like certain things I can look at because I done been doing it for so long to where it just automatically, and I got somewhat of a photographic type memory too.
Right. Yes,
I
you
mean,
do.
Yeah,
something.
indeed.
Yes, you do.
Now, even if I didn't have this in front of me, I could still like kind of say, okay, that's that. You know what I mean? Like I was doing with the Abu, that I was telling the brother, I know what the hieratic letters for Abu is. You know what I mean? So certain things like nature, we know what the hieratic letters is because we familiar with them.
Right.
So the
Yeah.
familiar we come by immersing ourselves into it, oh, we're gonna be something else. Um, like I say, we the only ones out here teaching. I want to show y'all something else too, but I can't find that TN right now. I want to go back to this. The other Ostrich. We'll go back to it later because I don't want to spend too much time in that one area right now looking for it. But we do know this is definitely a TN because it ain't no other letter out there that it can be dealing with. T, which is in the form of the D, actually. DN, even. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then this, if this is like stroke, yeah, that's the same thing. It's different strokes or whatever. This is, again, it's so much going on here. I can see, though, this look like a little W. These can be A's. They can be T's. They can be a whole lot of things the way they got it up there, but definitely hard to make out. This here is definitely in the this is like A expression here. Let me go up here. That's what it looked like to me anyway. I'm gonna go back here because I know we got the shit down in a minute. And I go a little further into a lot of this once we go into our particular drawing. Let's see. Uh-oh. Get out of there. Okay, so we're gonna go here first and look through the A's because I said that's what it kind of remind me of. Let's see. Not that one. Kind of remind me of these style A's up here, actually. There's another letter sitting in my head, too. It was mainly this line that I was thinking about.
What are we trying to figure? I got distracted.
Let me see. This is another one here. Okay. Let me try to see if I can find it here. I can see that too. That actually looked like a D in the TD demonstration. Go to Dynasty 18 and see what we can find up here. Yeah, that kind of looked like it can be it too. This over here. Let me see here. We're gonna go back to the picture.
Yeah.
This one right here.
Oh yeah, that's what we looking for right there.
Look like it's a
And then I looked at it one time, looked like that might be two. Could that be an N and something on top of it?
who this? Nah, I don't know.
Oh
It
yeah.
look like one letter, one consistent letter right here.
Oh okay.
But it looked like to me, it looked like the D.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
'Cause we're looking for abjad. And
Okay.
the closest what I'm seeing, this is right here in that particular area. It looked like it to me personally. These letters here.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. We can go for that one.
Let's see. Dynasty 25. Mainly looking in that area there. Let's see. Let's see something real quick. Like I say, I'm scamming over this. I can look at it with a better eye later.
Right.
Look right here. Because I seen definitely a B in here. That's Dynasty 18 right there. I'm going to show you the B that I'm talking about. Just looking at all these B's.
Uh-huh.
That there, like I said, look like a D to me. But let me go here.
It is both of them. We gonna see both of them are D's?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
But right here, this look like a B to me.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just looking at that. But we know this is Y right here.
Yeah.
This here I can't quite make out. Look like it's real faint. Look like it's a Detty. Deddy.
Yeah.
Deddy?
Diddy.
Yeah, something like that. Deddy. But
Them little things stand for J's too, don't they?
yeah, they say YJ. Remember that sound shifting. YJ and I.
That wouldn't be the how we be trying to say Jehudi.
Now this normally these two signs mainly be a single Y
Oh, okay.
in most cases, but they'll put J here. But you know they got another sign for the Jehudi demonstration.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Okay, not that one there. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right here now.
This
You know,
DD.
like a DD to me. And you know, it could be something else, but that's the only thing that I'm seeing that attests, because you got to remember, scribes write things in a certain type of way.
Right.
You know, like we write. You know, way I write a R, you ain't gonna write it the same way as I write it.
That's
but
right.
you can tell that it's still that letter. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only letter that I can see that being attested to. Because I can't think of another letter, nor if we go right here to Robeson's chart, if we go to the regular alphabet, see, I'm seeing the same thing, and you know, even right here. Yeah, but this is round about, I want to say this is round about the 18th dynasty.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's dynasty 18 right there. So this is dynasty 18. That's the style. And let's go back over this to the other area. Hold up. Oh, it's actually up here. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ain't nothing else on this chart
Right.
that's fitting that description, fitting that bill. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing else up here fitting that bill as a single letter for that. And we know that's a single letter. You know, and so this is the only thing that is fitting that. Even when we go into, you know, this particular drawing. We can also go here too. I forgot this. You know, as we went here, see it here again.
Mm-hmm.
That's the 18th dynasty right there.
Right.
Look like the same thing to me.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, that do now. Because I
Mhm.
thought it was separated, but yeah, I can see it in there.
Yeah, this one
Right there.
right.
Yeah, that one right there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and these are all different styles of writing the same thing.
Right.
Yep. Another form of the T and the D, which is the same thing that we was able to see here at the top. So this is a version of the D. This is TN, DN. This is another one here, DD, TT, TETI. This here I'm trying to see. This, you know what? This here, this may be the T in this form. Like it's a T form or the D form. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. And Robeson. I think that's yielding that. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about real quick. It should have that down here. It's like the little drill bit symbol. Where's that? Where you at? There?
That little thing.
Okay. They have them coupled together a lot of times. It's a sign because I know when I was looking at the Allah sign, they actually have it in there. It should be in here. It's a real popular symbol. If not, I can pull it up. Let's see. Not there, not there. Okay, not there. Not there. So I done went past all the biliterals, so it ain't gonna be down there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it don't look like they got it in here. But I got you in a second. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Okay, so, uh-oh. My little plug done come out. Definitely don't want that hanging up. Okay. Come on. I'm trying to get my little charger right here.
Yeah, that's what happened to mine. My little laptop just died. I didn't.
Yeah, I don't want this one to die on me while I'm in the midst of trying to. Okay, come on now. Get right. Okay. Because it shows up. Okay. Okay, not that. Come on, crazy computer, you. I'm gonna have to go up there and get me a whole nother charger. I don't know why these chargers end up wearing out like this.
By
I don't.
design. By design.
Yeah, I don't even. I don't even be taking them in and out like that. I leave mine in. Okay. And I just had it. It almost caught a few minutes ago. Come on, man. Okay, spin it around. There we go. Okay. Okay, that looked like I caught it then. Okay. Let me get back at it real quick here. Where I was trying to go is here to find that little drill thing that they be having. Take my time real quick and scan down here through it. Know if they ain't got it there, they should have it here. Let's see. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I love this here too because this is what give us, like I say, going through this. This is definitely what keep the mind sharp. Okay, now is that U32? Nah, it ain't U32. That ain't the symbol. I'm gonna put that in there just in case I don't see anything else because it may look like that in here. Uh-oh, something might be. Let me see something here. I want to look at these two and see what the attestation for these symbols.
You got the 3 dots.
Yep, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah, that's what I was pulling up. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I
Yes.
There he is.
was looking for that, but I was definitely trying to pull it up once I seen these symbols.
I know.
The 19th
Yay.
right there. Line.
19th dynasty.
Yep, and I'm gonna pull this up and see what it is here.
Yeah, Woody.
Sometimes that's how we find things. We look for other things and we find
Yeah.
other stuff that
That's
we were
right.
looking for.
Yes.
Let's see. Let me see here.
Prophet steady working with us. Shoot.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Let me see here. What is that again? Z3. Okay, Z3. Okay, that right there. Now I gotta keep the thing from going, move it over there again. Okay. Okay, there they go. Okay, I see these dots beside something here. There they go, right there. See them?
Yes.
This is the letter. It's not a letter, so it got to be strokes like we was talking about earlier.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
They
That's
not-
like a plural expression. It's a-
Yeah.
So yeah, that's definitely what that is.
Mhm.
This don't give us the exact dynasty, but it's saying that that's dynasty 5. This is dynasty 18 right here, but that's how it looked there. But we can still see the same thing in the makeup. Though we definitely know ain't no other sign other than that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's
Mhm.
definitely it.
Yeah,
And I
that's
also
it.
had this one here. Well, this is another one. This is a different sign, but this is 18 right here. This is actually the Z3A, which is look like it's still connected to the same thing. Because I doubt that you're gonna get anything different if you put Z3A here. If I add an A here, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay. Come on. Okay, not that one. Okay. You have to put the A right here. I'm over here trying to do this and watch this computer and make sure it don't hang up at the same
Right.
time. Y'all bear with me. Yeah, so it's just the Z3. Is I think that's pretty much good enough. It's that's definitely what it is. I'm seeing Z3. Okay. Come on, baby. Don't hang up on me. Let me see here. There we go. Okay. I thought I had it set up. Let's see here. Okay. Every time I think you got a handle on it, it moves on me. Okay, there we go. We got some charging going on. So yeah, I ain't gonna hold us up, but this is definitely a thing to go through. I do want to hit the G because we see a lot of other D's and T's, and we see stuff that we can obviously recognize here. The A, I'm more concerned with this one here right now. It's showing the G letter. Because all the other ones we definitely can make out what they are. But I see a lot of D's, G's. I see some A's. You know, I see, like I said, a B here. So I can see why they will refer to one side as Abjad, connection to the other is actually dealing with the HLM too, what they trying to say. But I really want to go through this, and I'm going to take time and try to transliterate it, because they telling you about certain things, but they ain't giving you the transliteration. Y'all notice that?
Right.
Though they went into this history, I ain't seen no transliteration from them yet. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Because that's what you gave to us, and then we had to look up the meaning.
Yep, we had to transliterate it ourselves and come to the conclusion that we came from, and that's a good thing. That way we get it from our perspective.
Right.
This almost look like the upside down saber sign, that they tried to make the the star.
Mm-hmm.
But hold up real quick. Let me go. I want to find this letter right here, and we're gonna shut down because we're going almost at 4. Okay. So let me go over here to the letter G, and I'm gonna just type that in real quick. Let's see. G. I got the big G. I know it ain't gonna yield. Well, it did yield something. Wow, I'm surprised. Yeah. But that didn't yield a whole lot. It's the lowercase G. A lot of time the lowercase letter end up bringing up what you're looking for. Hold up now. Oh, no wonder why it ain't yielding that. I'm in the wrong spot. I'm over there in the numbers. Okay, one more. Normally that pull up. Didn't pull it up then, huh? Let me see. I think it may come up under this. Sometime you have to pull up the K. Not that K. Or even the Q. Let's see. I'm going to put the capital K in here first. Okay, so it ain't that. Let's see the H. Okay, that's 1. That's the H, hard H. And let's see here. Let's see. Surprised it didn't pull that G up. I had that thing pulled up. That's just a normal K and the Q. What's the world going on with the G? Well, we can do it this way because I know it's already there. That way I can say 10, and I can pull the unit code from here too. Find out, because that ain't pulling up by its letter. So it's up here though. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, let's do what is here. Be careful how I'm moving it. Come on, man. Okay, there we go. It's right up here. I'm trying to pull it. Okay, come on. Okay, where you at? Okay, here we go. That's what I'm looking at. It's right here. Right here. That's it right there. That's the one I'm looking for. And so it's on the W11. W11. So W11 is the hieroglyphic number for this one right here. Y'all remember that for the future. For some reason, it ain't pulling it up in its other form. See that there?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's go down here to Dynasty 18. I know they should have one here. That's 1. That's Dynasty 25. They didn't put it in here in that form. Hold up. So
Yep.
it's here though. This is it. This is definitely it. And even if we go here, we can come here and use the same Unicode W11. So let's see. We already down here in that area. There it go right there. So let's hit this W11 real quick. Now that we have it in here, okay, hit the container. And there we go. Let's see what it has in the 18th dynasty. Okay, so the 18th dynasty started right here. So they got more in here than they do have in the other. That look just like it to a certain degree right here, similar, definitely. But yeah, that's it. That's definitely the G that's over here. That little symbol right there, that's the G, but we can see the way they wrote it is a little different.
Yeah. Okay. So that's the G.
Yeah. This look like it says Tati or Teti. This look like Asaba. But yeah, we gonna get into it.
Yeah.
It's a powerful thing though that y'all did in bringing it back. And some of these things, like I said, they so hard to look at,
Mm-hmm.
hard to pull into them. But when you look and then match them up with the dynasties, that's what really helps us.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what the best guideline that I can see in the process of finding a lot of these things.
Mm-hmm.
I love to run up on these strokes right here. We ran up under
Right.
just by mistake. I ain't no mistake, but
No.
according
No.
to the will, we'll put it that way.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'm just looking at this symbol, and I'm surprised we weren't able to find that little drill bit thing because it's actually featured. Let me see. Watch this. That's what they call it. Let me see. Yeah, this is what we're gonna close out at on this.
Yes. Mm.
Determinative. Okay. Let's see if they put it up there. Come on, I ain't asked y'all to just give me the definition. That's what they be calling it. That's another thing too. Look here. I just seen this here. Look here. Even the Chinese trying to get a definition to the symbols. This is terrible, man. Everybody can be right.
You know.
Yeah.
We got India doing it. We got the book on the Hebrews doing it. Goodness gracious. This is terrible. Let's see. I don't want to go through Gardenia sign list right now because I just went through the other. Okay, not that one. Let's put that thing up here. Well, you know what? We're going to do it this way right here and call it a day because I know it's right here. I got it right here in my pictures. I just want to make sure I cover that particular measure on clarity. This is also too, family, where we keep telling you about the difference between the word, Metal Netta dealing with the hieroglyphs and then the actual word of the Egyptians. It's a difference. Metal Netta, and then you have the Metal Ray and Kemet. You see, and this is the word of the mouth of Egypt, the Egyptian language. This is, the Metal Netta dealing with the pictures. So it's a distinction made between the two. Okay, here we go here. And I got it right here in the picture where I was actually teaching about Allah. Okay, not that one. It's right here in this area, though. Coming up. We've been putting in work. Remember I was telling y'all about that particular little picture. See that little house thing there? The coffin symbol
Yes.
pointed out.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. These my little symbols beside certain things when I was breaking down the hidden symbolism. See that little symbol right there to the side?
Right.
Yeah.
You know, and it's old Masonic symbol here. But see how they got this little portion here that's which is really the same symbol here that they were using. This is the mirror symbol.
Mm-hmm.
You see, and then this is Ab, you know, Mir Ab, you know, Mir, love within the heart, you know, and so the breakdown, this is the Seba symbol, you know, so it's Kursu Sabah Mir Ab Mir. Let the dead bury the dead, and the wisdom teachings of love will endure within your heart forever. That's what I was able to pull out of this. You know what I mean? So
Praise
yeah,
the
that's what.
Lord.
Let me see here since I was there. But where is it? Right here. I'm almost to it. It's crazy when you don't be looking for things, they be right there.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
Yeah, when you look for it, you got to go and pull up turn the mountains over to find that demonstration. That's all right though. I can sit here and do this all day, but I don't like to hold my people, you know, and burden my morals. So that's the only thing I'm worrying about right now. Here it go right here. That's the one picture. What other than that? Because I normally have them grouped together. Come on. Chum on, as brother Michael Jackson used to say. Let me see here. Okay. Goodness gracious, I got so many archives on Facebook. It's crazy. I didn't even know I had that much.
That is a blessing.
Yeah, it's all over the place. One thing about it, boy, they gonna find it hither or thither. Okay, let me see. Come on, pop up. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. One look. Okay, that's the other one right there. Not that one. Ooh. And usually they be grouped in one little area too. I shouldn't have had to go that far down there to look for that thing. It should have been right up. Okay. Okay. Should have been right up in there. With them other pictures. Okay, not there, not there. Goodness gracious. Okay. Not there. Where you at? Not there. I don't know, maybe I done buried them a little further than what I thought I did. It's actually, oh, there it go right there. I went past it. This is what I was trying to find right here. Right here. And then it goes into the D. It's this little symbol right here. See this here? This little symbol right.
Yes.
That's what I was looking for. You know, but I was saying that this symbol here, it looked like this here. And I'm gonna find it. Let me see. I may even have it. Is the Unicode mentioned up there? Yeah, it is. Let's see. Let's go here real quick. Okay. I think they had it as X8. Okay. X and 8. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. So yeah, I was looking at this little symbol right here. This is actually from Dynasty 18 too. You know, that's the closest thing that I can see to what I see over here. Hold on. I done closed it out by mistake, but I got it right here, so it ain't no big deal. Here we go. Right here. Okay. Yeah, this little thing here. That's in here.
Yeah, that does look like it.
You know, so and so if this goes into the D and the N or the TN, you know, I'm looking at, you know, it's a lot of D's used in this demonstration. The G, the D, and we see some A's. So I can see some abjad presence being mentioned in here, but I just want to put everything together like we did with this one over here.
This song.
You know, and we'll get to it. And that's what they were putting out there. But the main thing is this is the oldest document that is attested to that particular time. And we're going to get deeper into this stuff because I actually have also found a whole bunch of other documents, which I ain't going to go deep into right now, but they all got these potsherds on them of hieratic. And I downloaded a lot of them coming from some of them I think are Chicago University as well, but they have a lot of ostraca in these documents. In the hieratic, these are all like hieratic documents, and it's a couple of them. See right here, some more for us to play with, you know, and automatically we see like the move right here. We see the R. What this is look like R-A, Rai, and these are the three marks and the three dots again.
Mm-hmm.
That look like it could be an M right there. I ain't gonna say that there, but that's an A. We definitely know that's A. One is that in the suit. That's his MW. That look like R again. That's K. You know, so yeah, like even just looking at these here, this is a real clear one here. You know, things to work with. Like at the top here, I can see what that's R. Look like two R's. That's R-A and that's R. Ra, re. Then that looked like another version of that symbol we seen earlier. This here cover. See, people got different styles of writing. You know, that's A.
Yes.
That's HR. Header. You know, Ra. This look like Majet too, though. So yeah. But I got, like I say, a whole bunch of them. And see, here go where they transcribed them in the pictures again. See what I'm saying? In fact, that's the D symbol right there too. Same thing I was just trying to show y'all. And see, that's the transcribed D expression. See what I'm saying? So
Yes, sir.
They done transcribed them in the pictures. They got a transliteration in here. You know, we can definitely see what we was looking at a few minutes ago. So yeah, here's another one here. And I got a couple of these here, family. Like these PDFs. I got like probably, I want to say about at least 20 or 30 of them.
Good
They got
gracious.
numbers up here. And I just downloaded them the other day.
Woo.
See them all right here?
Uh-huh.
And them all different pieces dealing with different aspects of hieratic.
Can't say we don't have our work to do.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. The more, and I ain't even counting all the papyri I got. I got papyri too. But you see this here? Like, that's what I'm saying. We got to go in here and look at this stuff and work with it. You know, like
And that's really clear.
yeah, this real clear. Like, this is mirror. Remember, I was just showing y'all that mirror. And this is S. This is the phallic symbol, look like going through that type of. Then this is M. Walking. This is P. This is W. This is RN. We see that I think this is Shepsis or Shepsu. You know, yeah, this is real clear.
Mm-hmm.
It just jump out at you over here. So yeah, all is well, family. You know, we got our work cut out for it, but like I say, I got a whole lot. I ain't gonna throw this on our Morris Kid right now, but I'm just showing you, we definitely got our work cut out for us, Morris Kid. Like I say, this is a lifelong process, and the more that we immerse ourselves in it, the better we get. You know, but the key is we have proven that hieratic is the oldest attested language, you know, out here. You know, so there's a lot of history behind a lot of this stuff, and we're gonna be getting into it because stressing about the origin of the alphabet. You know, at this point, we getting into dealing with a lot of the papyri and the ostraca. You know, that's what we'll be doing from henceforth. Anybody want to know more about the alphabet and the system and how we came through it? We got plenty of videos where we done use the hammer repetition probably 20, 30 times. We done definitely did it on this platform and other platforms as well, outside of this platform. So, you know, we've been doing this for a minute. So gratitude, family. We're going to go ahead and hand it over to our family so we can go to the next degree of unfoldment. But we dedicate it to you, and we want y'all to know the truth. So we definitely try to bring it to y'all in this way. The scribes did a good job today, you know, and want to say gratitude to everything that y'all done and all that y'all were doing. Sister Curta Bay, you got it now.
Oh, Islam. Okay. January 15, 1929, a warning from the prophet to be read at every meeting. I hereby inform all citizens that they must end all radical agitating speeches while at work, in their homes or on the streets. We are for peace and not destruction. Stop flashing your cards at Europeans. It causes confusion. Remember, your card is for your salvation. Failure to obey these orders would be a severe consequence. We are for love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. And when these principles are violated, justice must then take its course. Any citizen or group of citizens who hold malicious feelings toward the government of the prophet or violate the divine covenant of the Moorish movement will receive their reward from Allah for their unjust deeds. All true Moors will and must obey the law as laid down to them by their prophet. If they lose confidence in their prophet, they should turn in their card and button, cease wearing their turban and fez, and return to the state where I, the prophet, found you. This is a holy and divine movement founded by the prophet Noble Drew Ali. And if the prophet is not right, the government is not right. The prophet, therefore, is sending out a divine plea to all Moorish Americans that they do their part in protecting their prophet and the government. This is an everlasting movement founded by the prophet through the will of Allah to redeem his people from their sinful ways by the order of Prophet Noble Drew Ali. A holy covenant of the Asiatic nations, ye are the children of one father, provided for by his care, and the breast of one mother have given you son. Let the bonds of affection therefore unite thee with thy brother, that peace and happiness may dwell in thy father's house. And when ye separate in the world, remember the relation that bindeth you to love and unity, and prefer not a stranger before thy own blood. If thy brother is in adversity, assist him. If thy sister is in trouble, forsake her not. So shall the fortune of thy father contribute to the support of his whole race, and his care be continued to you all in your love to each other. Islam, Islam, Islam. This meeting is officially adjourned according to Act 2, Love, Truth, Peace, Freedom, and Justice. Go in peace, Moors. Islam. Great class.
Great class. Gratitude. Praise
Gratitude.
Allah.
Peace and love.
Peace, family.
Great claim.
Great
And great
job.
drawing from y'all. Y'all did a good job. Goodness
Yes,
gracious.
Seriously.
great.
You know,
It's,
we
Allah
getting
do the
better. We
praise.
getting better.
yes, we are. Every day and every way. We get better and
Yes,
better and
sir.
better.
Islamism without the schism.
Islam.
Peace and love. See y'all in Sunday school.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. We love you, family. Want to give honors to our family out there in social media who was able to sit in and check this out. You know, we actually dealt with a decipherment of one of the ostrika, you know, in a partial, you know, just overview of going into it, showed you the tools that we utilize to get into this information, you know, so it's definitely a lot of work cut out to be demonstrated, but we own it. Brother Tyrese Bay, Born Dog, Noble Brian, Hassan Iniyabuli, you know, honors to you as well. So gratitude. We'll see y'all in the next session. Peace and love.